Oh, I gotta put the thing at the top. Good morning, everybody. My name is Stream Tom, and I'm making a stream that you can't believe. Did you know? Tony Hawk. I forgot about Tony Hawk. That's a funny name. Oh god. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, me. What's here going on? Archon's Forge. All this stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that. Did I say Archon's Forge? I think that's what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm just like setting up some stoof.
Quest completed.
As I'm looking at my other monitor, just checking something to make sure all my settings are right and everything is good, all of a sudden, bing, bang, boom, I disagree for legal reasons, just jumped into chat and subscribed. Whoa, for 5 months. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months in a row. That's crazy. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, young man. Oh, you're doing good. And thank you. Thank you so much. It's a good day to have some coffee. Now, some of you might be aware that I complained all week about the fact that I how long does this last? Greater Elixir? Okay, good. I complained all week about the fact that like I was I didn't have groceries. I was like, man, I gotta get groceries, but I can't because the grocery stores are closed and the alcohol stores are closed. Well, I didn't go buy alcohol, but I did buy groceries this morning. I was just my tiny arms able to carry all of the stuff that I was supposed to carry, so I was limited. So, but I you know, I did my best, and it was pretty good. So I got some groceries this morning, bought a bunch of stuff, bought some energy drinks because it's just nice to have on hand, you know, when you're feeling tired and you're like, man, you know what, I don't want to make a pot of coffee or something, just have a drink. Hey, good morning, Seth. How you doing? So that's kind of cool. Anyways, for those of you that aren't aware, this weekend is a loot boost. That's right, the boost this weekend is a loot boost. That means if you're out there and you're like, man, you know what, I want to get some cool loot, loot boost is for you. Now, what is loot boost? This is actually something I wanted to go into and kind of talk about because a lot of people don't know. So, that's an elixir of frosty luck. No! Where's my loot boosts? Okay. So this here is not moving. This is a Greater Treasure Hunter elixir. And it says, you are lucky. Treasure dice rolls are increased by 15, making the chance of finding maximum effects on loot more likely. This only affects you and not your party members. Now, what does your treasure rolls are increased by 15 even mean? It means a couple things. So, first of all, I don't know how, but apparently this is worth 871,000 plat, which is amazing. I didn't know that was an option. I wonder if you can have a stack of materials that is worth so much plat, it is worth more than the... Yeah, actually, if you have a full stack of Sovereign Elixirs, it's probably worth more than the plat cap to sell. Interesting. I don't know why it's worth so much platinum. Anyway, but yeah, so your dice rolls are increased. So what this means is that whenever you find randomly generated loot, the effects on randomly generated loot have a chance of being a higher roll. Essentially, every time you pull a randomly generated piece of loot, it picks a range around the actual level in which it drops. So to make it very, very simple, if I pull a level 5 piece of loot, that piece of loot can roll, you know, 2 different stats on it. It has a prefix and a suffix. So let's just say there are goggles. It might choose wisdom as the prefix, called prudent, and it might choose accuracy, which is hit chance, as the suffix. So you would get a prudent goggles of accuracy. It's level 5, so that means the prudent, the wisdom effect, can roll anywhere from 1 to 4. Why? Well, because level 1 goggles are level 1, are like number 1 on stats, and level 4 can go up to 5. So since there's a rolling mechanic on random loot, I think that random loot actually has a chance to roll over and go into the next tier. I believe you could get a +5 on a level 5 if you're very, very lucky. Yeah, it's a lower chance. The higher number is harder to get. And the idea behind this treasure loot boost is that the extra 15 increases the odds that you'll find those high rolls. So if you have a piece of random loot, let's just say this goggles right here. There we go, Prudent of Deadly. This level 30 can go, a level 30 baseline at item level 30 is, I believe, 13 is level 30. So this is higher than level 30. This is this rolled up, which means it's got a higher stat. But Deadly is actually lower. Deadly is normally higher than this. So the odds that both of these numbers are higher is based on whether you just get lucky, and getting lucky is impacted by these rolls. These special treasure hunter elixirs, they give you an extra 15 to your roll to make you more likely to find good stats. However, it's not just this. On top of that, Mythic and Reaper bonuses also roll under the same principle, which means, let's just say you loot... Sorry, my lights are flickering. The power's been off so much recently, and the lights flickering makes me nervous. Anyway, if you pull an item, let's say these legendary cold iron bracers, right now, the odds that this has a Mythic or a Reaper bonus is also increased, which is even better. Which is great. Oh, hydrate. Thanks, Aaron. I gotta pour myself a water. I don't have one. Is there a way to get a caustic compound besides the saga? Yeah, you can craft them at the crafting station. Thank you. Or you can trade with other players, but that's pretty much it.
Hello, yes, this is Brian.
Oh, hello, Brian. Howdy doody. How do you feel on this fine day of, what day is it? Tuesday? October? I don't know. So now, why is this important? Why am I bringing up this probability? Well, here's the dealio. Right now, there's a weekend boost going on that says, hey, guess what? There's Treasure Hunter boost going up that stacks with regular Treasure Hunter elixir, which means, with that Treasure Hunter boost, plus this Treasure Hunter elixir, gives you a much greater chance of finding Mythic or Reaper boosts
has to work tonight.
on endgame items. Oh, Brian is sad he has to work tonight. Oh, that sucks. How late is Brian working? I'm doing great, Aaron. I'm doing great. But the idea is that with these two combined, it gives you a high chance of finding a Mythic or a Reaper boost, which is why, today, we're going on the hunt. Legendary Crown of Snow? No Mythic or Reaper? None of that. Let's go on the hunt for the Mythic and the Reaper. Let's do it. It's the plan. Alright, let's go to Crown of
6 p.m. to
Snow
6 a.m.
Farm. Crown of Snow Farm, R5? Let's go. Is it? This quest isn't hard on R5, is it? It's just the end boss, I think. Twitch is lagging. One thing, I'm gonna crash soon. Oh no! I hate that Twitch lag. 6 p.m. to 8 a.m. or 6 a.m. That sucks. Well, on the upside, I'm probably gonna be streaming till 2 in the morning. So if you are, that should get you. That should at least cover most of the shift. Because tonight I'm joining a super late night Lotro raiding group. So I will be online. Because I find that sometimes it's hard to get the right schedule, and this works. Hey, good morning, Faded. How you doing? Anywho, it's time to farm. We're also getting a bunch of other crap that will also probably be a Mythic Reaper during this adventure, but yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot all the snow is here in the summer court, which is so weird. It literally adds a lot of extra bloom. It's kind of overwhelming how bright this is. Oh my god. See you later, Aaron. Enjoy the rest of your entire Saturday. Here for the one. Oh, yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying there's probably going to be a lot of crap. Like, what if, I think the fire ring drops. You get a Mythic Reaper fire ring. What else comes from this quest? I don't know. Legend of the Lost Locket. DDO. Let's see. We got, yeah, Ring of Summer's Heat. Crown of Snow. And Allegiance of the Wild Hunt pet armor. Wow. It's literally only these 3 items. It's night, so soon your day is over. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I don't know. Some people happen to be night owls and stay up pretty late. I've been staying up a lot later, so that's pretty exciting. Oh, hell yeah. This is the snow gang. Time to get some snow. There's going to be some raids and stuff going on later today, and so we're going to be showcasing some raids, doing some things. Hopefully the lag holds out. You got to cross your fingers on the lag. But you know what? Again, this is why I wanted to keep this character at level cap. Right now we're heading towards a you know, a farming opportunity to make a lot of you know, cash. That's important. Not cash, but like make a lot of good item acquisitions. Whee! God, that takes so long. Oops. There, toe, black spot on the screen. Only the one I see it. I don't see a black spot on the screen. Are you talking about this? This little thing here? It's actually a UI icon on the screen. It's as an alchemist. That's my alchemy symbols. Which may in fact be what you're talking about. It may not be what you're talking about. But yeah, now it's lit up. Yep. The idea is that the alchemist has these cool reaction states. So you've got these different spells that you cast. So each reaction state is indicated by a color here. And so if I cast a certain spell, so say there's this Kelpie Swamp Strider coming at me, if I cast a blue spell, a spell with a little blue icon like Turn to Frog, hooah! It adds a blue icon in there, turns her into a frog, so screw you, lady. And now I have this empty slot. And when you combine the different colors, so if I cast a yellow spell to heal myself back up, yellow spell, there's a bit of lag. Yellow plus blue is green, and I get this little green stance, which increases my outgoing spell power, among other things. Do I have an augment in here? No, I don't have an augment. Yeah, I gotta get a healing augment, actually. I'll do that later. It can't be. It's probably not important now. Wish your PC could run DDO. Oh, it can't? Oh, man. You got to get... Because DDO used to be able to run on, like, old PCs. You could run DDO on Windows 95. I think that if you have, like, a Mac, there are some issues. It doesn't run on Mac. Or at least you'd have to, like... have a Windows emulator on your computer, or like actually download Windows on your Mac and then run it through that, which is my understanding is the majority of the problem. Anyway, we're just going to spam it out, get some Reaper 5 in. I'm going to make sure everybody has the loot boosts, because I don't want anyone to be missing out on loot boosts. And then we're going to see if we can get some loot. Come on, Legendary Crown of Snow. We're just literally going to ransack this quest. That's what I want to do. My PC is rock with the fans in it. Oh, I see. That's makes it a little bit more complicated.
Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now, where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find?
Actually, they did way more damage to me than I thought they were going to. The only thing you have to be careful of here is the iceberg. They'll iceberg you sometimes. Everything else is fine, but the iceberg is no good when they iceberg you. Or they just add cold vulnerability with Nyax biting cold combined. I should be okay here to just nuke these guys from space. I'll be a lot more aggressive when everybody's in party, but for now I'm just kind of... Go away. I'm just like very slowly working my way through this adventure, being like all nervous.
Voices coming from up ahead.
Alchemy. If I was a lightning alchemist, this would be a very, very different story. Which I think I could probably even make the change and do, and become a lightning alchemist if I wanted.
A magical light fills this chamber and glints off of something mounted to the back wall.
I think I got them all, but I can't tell. I think that the problem with the crayfish is because they burrow, it's hard to know when you're actually attacking the crayfish or when you're not.
First lever is pulled.
Wait, you can fire Eldritch Blast underwater? What? I didn't know that. What a ripoff. I can't even use my flame blades underwater. Oh, that's great. I had no idea.
A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor. Sounds like growling.
Tea yourself. But yeah, so this character is not too bad at going through this quest, which is pretty good, and hopefully we'll get something good. Yeah, so if you're looking for a farming character, something is gonna, for the most part, easily crush a lot of these adventures. I recommend Alchemist for sure. It definitely does good work. Flash shockwaves, shockwaves. Okay, so shockwaves definitely sound dangerous. I agree with you that an Eldritch Blast does sound dangerous. But I figured a fire-based Eldritch Blast would not have quite the same impact. But, you know, obviously I'm very wrong. So that's just accurate. You'd be sick target forwarding in DDO. So for those who don't know what target forwarding is, in the Lord of the Rings Online, I can click on the tank and then target things off of the tank. So for example, if the tank is targeting like the boss, and I'm playing as like a healer or something, I can click on the tank, and then because the tank is targeting the boss, if I cast an offensive spell, it'll automatically flip to the boss. If I cast a defensive or healing spell, it'll automatically go to the tank instead. I'm gonna kill the ads. Oh, a Vengeance Reaper! Of course there's a Vengeance Reaper. Well, that's a problem. As long as our tank doesn't die, everything is gonna be cool. Whoops. Look, I can't be responsible for the Vengeance Reaper because I didn't know that was going to happen. I mean, I maybe popped the Vengeance Reaper, so it might have been my fault, but I'm not responsible. You regret freaking the tank. I'm trying to heal you. 0. He can wait for you.
The Kelpie Lord falters, then collapses, diffusing into...
Oh, that's so funny. You can bring Quasi-Sorc for a couple hours. Oh yeah, if you want to get the item. If you want to get the item, you're more than welcome to jump in. I thought it was allowed for force or alignment damage, remove the fire for damage for both locks. It removes the fire damage. I just thought it would have counted as like a fire spell and wouldn't even allow you to cast it. That's interesting. You're just getting bored and wanted more challenge. Yes, I wanted more challenge. That's why I let the tank beat people to death. Or that's why I let him beat the tank to death. That's good. Yeah. Pretty good. All right, let's do it. Come on, round 1.
You spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
Summer's heat with nothing. Rats. We got a crown of snow. That's mythic 1. Oof. Another crown of snow. Nothing. Rats. Oh, that reminds me. Does everybody have a loot boost? You got 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 a loot boost? No, get a loot boost. Don't come into my dungeon without a loot boost. What about you? Do you got a loot boost? Yeah, you got a loot boost. Benny, does Benny have a loot boost? Okay, everyone's got a loot boost. All right. Whew. What you want? My monitors went black. Maybe be a minute. Literally anything you want. It doesn't matter. Going for the Reaper abilities. Going for the Reaper ability score. Score goes into weapon. If it does not Reaper ability score, it goes into a weapon. Come on, buddy. So yeah, we're just farming this out because it's the perfect time. Oh, someone passed something to me? Oh. Oh, is that... Did you get a Reaper MRR? Oof. Oof. MRR. Also, if I can get a Reaper Mythic Summer's Heat Ring, although I don't know if Reaper Mythic Summer's Heat Ring really matters, but that would be cool. A Reaper Mythic Summer's Heat would be nice. Yeah, we're farming this out. This item, the Crown of Snow, is one of the best items in the entire game, and I would love to get a Heroic Reaper Mythic. Ooh, and I see another person who's online who wants to jump in quest. Oh, who logged off? Oh yeah, because your thing is crashing. Yeah, us. We will be. Do you think there's any use for sitting in Arcadium to be more tanky if Spec Deep and Devile Chemist as a secondary? Big PR bonuses, but I don't know how much relevant it is in game. No, you want to be when the monsters come for you. That's why you want to have something quickened and really fast. What you do if a monster starts coming for you, you Elemental Skin plus a DPS spell and swap into Orchidium. You don't want to just be in Orchidium. Oh good, your Quasi is a sorcerer? Perfect. So you don't want to sit in Orchidium, you just want to be in Orchidium if you start dying, basically, if that makes sense. If you're dying, swap into Orchidium. If you're not dying, don't. So when it comes to Alchemist, I mentioned this before in my actual video. I literally paid zero attention at all to what stance I was in almost all the time, and I very rarely do unless I'm like in a raid scenario where I really gotta focus on my math. Oh, are you online? I sent you an invitation. It didn't come up. But yeah, so I think that the PRR boost is really good, and you should use it, but it's not like you want to sit in it, because if you're not taking damage, you don't need it. Does that make sense?
A magical barrier blocks the main corridor,
Oh, rip.
preventing you from exploring deeper into the caves.
Rip. Because, like, extra defense is a good stat, and you should always have extra defense when you can afford it. But the cost is that you're losing out on the spell power, which is the offensive part, and you're also losing out on just like your general, like the stance boost when you hop into it. So, yeah, for soloing, I've seen a lot of people do it while leveling, where they just stay in Orchidium, because it gives you so much physical resistance rating, you just take a lot less damage, especially if you swap into it. Was he Monk? Oh, Grandmaster Flowers. Whoa! That's exciting. I've always wanted to do the cleric monk build. I've always thought it's very cool. Oh, whoops! I'm literally targeting the Vengeance Reaper, like a bad player. Just like, kill the Vengeance Reaper, kill it. Very funny. Thank you for heals. Your cat started throwing up a hairball? Oh, that's fun. I love when that happens. You just turn around and all of a sudden, oop, hello. Cat's throwing up a hairball. And again, you see what's happening right here? I don't have aggro right now. You know why I don't have aggro? Because I use minus 60% threat. Because I'm a scared young man who doesn't want to get aggro on this boss. So I use minus 60% threat intentionally to make sure that I never ever get aggro on bosses. But yeah, during the leveling process, I think that it's perfectly fine to sit in Arcadium a lot of times. I was playing my last 2 past lives. I found a couple alchemists that were doing the same thing. Yeah, what do I even get? So if I'm in right now, so this is me, and then I pop to Arcadium, it puts me at, yeah, 329, so it's 120, I think? Yeah, or 130 PRR. It's not bad for the pulse. Rip, nothing. I'm not burning shards on this. I'm just ransacking it. Other people can burn shards if they want, but I'm currently just ransacking. Anything good? Ferrocrystal Kukri. Prince's Gauntlet. Only post mythic plus Reapers. You don't need, please. So that way, actually needs an item from here. I just want to make sure that people aren't, that we kind of organize the chat. I just don't want to have a situation where like a bunch of items get posted, and then it's like, you know, we all post a bunch of items, and then you're scanning through each one, and every single one is a regular. Finish your Fates Twisted collection this weekend? Yep, if you can. Oh, dude, that would suck. If the final chest is Fate Twisted? Oh, I just realized this. Oh! Oof. Power. Rip. Rip. Nope. Oh, Reaper Power. So close. It's not quite. We're almost there. But oof, Reaper Power. Like, it's a good helmet. It's straight up a good helmet. But it's not the helmet. This isn't even for me. I know that there are people in my guild that want it. And everybody, by the way, everybody in this party, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy, everybody would wear it if they got that Mythic Reaper. You want ability scores? Yeah, that's what everyone's going for. The helmet is so good. So that's why you want to go for the Reaper ability scores. If we find one, we'll definitely roll off for it, because everybody's working towards. Or at least if I get one, I'll put up it as a roll and roll on it. But, you know, because everyone's putting in the same amount of work.
Grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now, where is the lost keepsake?
Oh god, Skyborn? Wait, an underwater Skyborn? The friggin' elemental that does lightning, the cold elemental that does lightning damage? Go away. But it's not too bad. Yeah, I would be very sad, I guess, if we get a Fate Twisted chest, unless there's the crown Not the crown. Not the crown of snow.
A
What's that crazy paladin helmet with the smites
further down the corridor.
and the crown of summer on it?
Growling. A magical light fills this chamber and glints off of something mounted.
Titania's glory. If we get Titania's glory,
The first lead
oh.
and a deep rumble travels.
No, Fate Twisted doesn't count for Ransack, so we'd be able to do it again, but still. A Reaper +2 to all ability scores Titania's glory? Yeah. That's very specifically something that I want.
A magical barrier blocks the main
Oh, that'd be so good.
preventing you from exploring deeper into the caves.
So as I said, I have no particular reason to farm any of this. It's just, it is the farming weekend. It's the best time to get it in. And again, that's one of the reasons why I want to have this character at level cap the way that it is.
The lever is pulled and the barrier in the main hall dissipates.
Healing. You know, I wanted to just have that opportunity. So yeah, you know, sometimes you farm, but also, it's Saturday. It's time to relax. I'm sure lots of people here have had a difficult weekend doing lots of stuff. You got your job, you got your boss on your back telling you to make sure he's got the TPS report on his desk with title page this time, or virtual desk, I guess. Do companies do that? Do companies use like a virtual desk? Be like, put that on my virtual desk, please. Please use MS Teams and edit my planner, thank you. Or whatever. Anybody work for like a company or office that doesn't use like Microsoft Office for organizing all their stuff? And what's it like? Email box equals virtual desk. I just ask because you know, when I was working like the government, like the federal government, they use all Microsoft Office. And the sales company I was working before, everything was Microsoft Office. But you see all these like ads for all these smaller, more independent companies and stuff, where it's like, you should use Monday.com or you should use something else, and they'll be like, you can organize your whole life. Look at all these business solutions, and I've like never used any of those things. Not big on Microsoft Office. Google is the alternative. Yeah, you can definitely just use like all the Google tools and things. Rip, nothing. Wikis for documents. Yeah, wikis are also pretty good. Definitely, we had an internal wiki at the. Anything cool? When at the government, which is actually pretty good. Mythic Reaper Summer's Heat. Ooh. Ooh, Mythic Reaper Summer's Heat. Regular Princess Gauntlet. Crown of Snow. Oh, just Mythic. All these rerolls. Oh no, another Crown of Snow Mythic Magic Resistance rating. Oh no. Dude, that's so close. Ugh. Damn, look at that. That's another one. Woo. That's exciting. That's exciting. See, this is it. Actually, let's put up a prediction. This is a great prediction. Will anyone get that Mythic helmet or that Reaper helmet boost? Will that happen? Because this is good. You got to know probability. You got to know what's going on. We're ransacking this whole thing. We got 6 people. In the rest of ransack. In the rest of ransack. That's right. Will Reaper +2 scores helmet drop in 6 more runs? You guys are in here. You got 5 minutes to put in your prediction. This is a great question. I don't know what's gonna happen.
A new challenge for folk.
We're running on Reaper 5, which means that there's a 38% chance for an item to drop in general. People are re-rolling like crazy to get it, and it's a bonus weekend. So far, we've had 2 Reaper Mythic Helmet drops, although not with the correct Reaper +2 ability scores. This is not Reaper Mythic. This is just Reaper mode. Will it happen?
The Kelpie's underwater grotto.
I don't know. I don't know what the odds are.
Now where is the lost
But goddamn, do I want this helmet. So does everybody else. It would just give my character literally 30 more health and +1 to all DCs. That'd be so sick, dude. That'd be so sick.
You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
It was a weekend. Yep. It's a farming weekend. I'm pretty happy I stopped to farm a min level 1 Reaper Helm. Yeah. Because I saw the post in the Discord this morning about the Mythic 1 Reaper helmet farming, and I was like, is that a good idea?
Travels through the water.
And I realized, yes, it is a good idea. In stream picks.
A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes
Ooh. Mythic power, by the way, is so good. Because if you can get Reaper power plus Mythic on like a ring. Woo! Oh, X?
I don't deserve to risk
X.
our yet foes on the field, but I'll take it.
Done with betting on the stock market. Back to betting Sunflast. Absolutely.
the light filtering through this shallow
Okay.
There's an
So,
audible pop as the second lever is pulled and the barrier in the main hall dissipates.
is it? What if you use predictions to literally bet on the stock market? So you don't actually. Damn it. You don't bet on the stock market, but you use predictions to bet on the stock market. So you would say, I would say, you know, GME is at whatever, and then you would bet whether it's going to go up or down in the next 10 minutes. And you have to put in your bets, and then we check in 10 minutes. I feel like that would be, I think that's definitely against terms of service. Like, I feel like that's straight up terms of service. Maybe? Also depends on how much people are interested in that sort of thing. Also, it's also something that's probably going to disappear in popularity. I can't believe the idea that probably in 2 weeks, no one is going to talk about this at all, and then in not even a year, like probably by like the summertime, we're going to be like, oh yeah, do you remember that whole GameStop thing? And it's going to be over already. God, things move so fast now. Ooh. Oh, nothing's happening. I'm just gonna keep casting spells and hope that my spells actually land.
The Kelpie Lord falters,
It works.
then collapses, diffusing into
It was pretty
clumsy
fast on that stuff. Someone demonstrated they could burn people for...
Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop
Yep.
a nearby chest.
Absolutely. Nothing. Rats. Okay, anything good? Anybody got anything cool? We got a collar. Another crown of snow! Mythic 3. Oof. Mythic 3, dude. Oof. Rip. I don't know if they will. They'll probably just change regulation where if a company gets like, if a company gets shorted over 100% of its shares, then they'll probably put like a cap on the price or something that the price can't raise between like over like 300% of original value before it caps, so the people who shorted the stock can buy it back or something like that. They'll do some very, very self-serving change in rule. I don't believe for even like 1 second that they'll be like, oh yeah, these hedge funds will learn their lesson and not overshort businesses. They'll probably just continue to overshort businesses, and then they will make a rule to make it so that hedge funds have the ability to fix their correction, or to correct their overshorting if they start to lose too much money. It's on a list of companies shorted 20%. If they do, man. Shorted plus 20%? Oh shit. Yeah.
You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up
The multi-vial, by the way, is really weird. If the monster dies, the rest of the vials don't go off. So you generally want to pick the healthiest monster in the pack, because if the healthiest monster, like if you kill a monster with your spell cast, then the last vial won't go off. So you'll notice that I often will like preferentially target like the Kelpie Swamp Striders, like the horses, because the horses have more health, therefore they won't die sooner. If I target the regular Kelpies, they'll die in 2 hits from the multi-vial, or 3. Yeah, 3, and then the 4th one won't go off.
Strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor.
It doesn't matter. Yep, 100%. Is there a way to check the shorts on a company? Is that like a thing you can just Google it and you can see how shorted a company is? Because I'm curious as to a company that I also used to work for. Is the only place you found so far? Alright. Yahoo Finance. Here we go. I don't need to go to GME. Yeah, I'm too often disappointed when I get one-shot whole packs. Yeah. That's me. So disappointed. I mean, I still do if I use Dragon Breath, because Dragon Breath hits for like 18,000. But on R5. It's all public knowledge. This should be. Let's see. So how would I check that? Hold on, let me just look this up. So let's say I'm looking at GME, because everyone's looking at GME. This market's closed. Also, I didn't realize the stock market's also not open on the weekend. It's such a crazy idea. You can only bet stocks during the weekday. So stock traders literally don't even work on weekends, which is mind-boggling. There are tabs? Yeah, there's summary, chart conversions, historical data, profile analysis, options, holders, sustainability. Statistics? Yeah, statistics. Stock trading, forward ratio. Oh, share statistics. I see. Ferro Crystal Club. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, short ratio. Okay, short percent. The insiders held by institutions. I see. We got a Crown of Snow. Mythic 1. Rip. We got a Soul Vessel. Oof. Ferro Crystal Dwarven Warax. Oof. Okay, so then, just to make sure I understand, I'm looking at the share statistics. You've got short ratio. Oh, shares short is 600 and, or 60. I'm just looking at game stock right now. So the shares short is No. Percent of float. Held by insiders. Oh man, I don't understand these numbers. This is why I need to take an economics class. Or like, at the very least, watch several very informative YouTube videos about just how to read this stuff. Again, I'm not getting into investing. I'm just very curious. I find it interesting. Cash flow, blah blah blah, income statistics, market cap. Yeah, share statistics. Okay, so shares short is 61 million. So they're still short 61 million shares out of a total number of shares of 105 million shares.
You make your way deep into the Kelpies.
And 226% of the value is held up in these shorted shares.
Now, where is the lost keepsake?
Okay, gotcha. I don't know if I entirely understand this.
You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
S3 and Ortex have daily guesses, but the real data only comes out once every 2 weeks. Okay, now I was just curious. Is there a reason you're on R5 rather than R1? I don't know if this is accurate, but I'm pretty sure that you have a higher chance of getting Mythic and Reaper bonus based on the tier of difficulty. If that's incorrect, that's also fine. There's a higher chance of just generally finding named items anyway, as well. Also includes the synthetic longs that are created from having shorts. Yeah, exactly. That includes the shorted shares, exactly. That's what I was saying.
And a deep rumble travels through the water.
Because if the company is 140% short, that means there's more shares that are shorted than shares that exist. Which I understand. Interesting. Again, not something I'm looking at investing. Mostly just because I'm curious as to see what some of these companies will just end up doing in the future. Again, I want to watch it from the outside and see if anything changes. But as I said, I am very confident that in like 2 weeks, literally no one's going to talk about this anymore, and it's going to be old news, and we're moving on. Then you have 200 million longs and 100 million shorts. Oh, okay, gotcha.
A group of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
And seeing next week if they do indeed go up even more, will shorts are forced to settle. Not too crazy? Yeah. Well, the harsh reality I think is going to hit a lot of people who are investing is that I don't think GameStop is going to keep going up. If I was a betting man, I would say that GameStop is going to start going down next week. I mean, I know they say stonks go up, but I have this sneaky suspicion that all of a sudden a bunch of people are going to go, haha, yes, I'm going to buy at $325 a share. Wait, it only went up to 340. Oh no! And if it stagnates for like a day or two. Like I think that if one whole day, if it doesn't go up, it's going to start just plummeting.
Alters, then collapses, diffusing into clumps of ragged weeds.
It says at least a quarter of the people who bought are going to be left holding the hot potato.
Eladrin's
Yep.
lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
The hot potato. That is a very good analogy. It's literally a hot potato. Oh! Mythic Reaper ring! Yay! That's not what I wanted, but it's good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because the stock price is going to come down. And we got nothing on that Crown of Snow. That's true. Also, if nobody lets anyone buy, then everyone loses. Ooh, rip. Be like, don't care, it's to hurt the man, but dude, you're a man too. Yeah. Prince's Gauntlet? Was that? Is that a Mythic Reaper? Ooh. Already left, so it's fine. I don't think I need a Prince's Gauntlet for anything. That's not a good item, is it? Uh-oh. Wait, is Prince's Gauntlet a good item? I don't need it anyway, but I'm curious. Con, Lifeblood. Oh yeah, I like the Lifeblood of the Undead Prince. Yeah. And the quality sheltering 15 is actually like so much. That's such a good amount of sheltering.
New challenge.
Yeah. And it's because it's an artifact. The problem is I play so much melee and you need gloves on all your melee builds. It sucks. Wait, is Princess Gauntlet an artifact? Not an artifact, sorry, a set? It's winter and summer? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder how you get the summer set. Lionheart Ring, probably.
Make your way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now, where is the lost painting you were sent to find?
Uh-oh. Everybody's dying. 3 pieces of Somerset in Thornright, yeah. Well, because I'm thinking, like, the problem with Somerset is you have a couple items that just don't really fit. Like, I like the Lionheart Ring, but the stats overlap with a lot of other items, specifically the Deep Snow Boots. But, hypothetically, imagine... Oh, hi, kitty. My roommate's gone today, and so... The cat has not left. My roommate's room. She's been in her room all day,
Comes from further down the
which is kind of funny. The cat is very attached to my roommate and will not do anything without her.
The first lever is
So when my roommate leaves, the cat literally just stays here. We're farming for the Crown of Snow helmet. Oh, Symbol of Stunning. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
a magical barrier blocks the main corridor, preventing you
Um,
from exploring deeper into the cave.
Yeah, let me look at the Somerset. DDO sets. So, you basically have to give up on a lot of items because you don't want to wear anything from the part of the family set if you want to go like full summer. Because the full summer set honestly is not that bad.
The light filtering through this shallow pool illuminates
I feel bad. I was like stunned. Couldn't do anything. Ooh, mana. So you got Prince's Gauntlet and also Magmatic Grasp.
and the barrier in the main
It's important to note that I think the Magmatic Grasp is actually like a reasonably good item, but you don't need spring and summer is the problem. Although I do personally like Alchemical Fire Tomb, and I do think that's like a pretty,
group of Kelpies.
it's like a pretty good item, or a good stat set. Stream plus cat equals 100 viewers. Yeah, working on it. Get one of those cat towers to go behind you and coax her. No. This cat is extremely attached to my roommate. Where like, you know, I'll call her and she will come over to me, but then when she sniffs me and realizes I'm not her roommate, she like straight up just bounces. She's just like, no, I'm done. Okay, but yeah, let's say hypothetically you went with the Prince's Gauntlet. You've got Cloak of Summer, Vambraces of the Summer Court. Yeah, again, the problem is you start getting really fast items that already do the same thing within the set. You can go away. Didn't even hit this guy. Screw you, horse. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna kill you then. You wanna attack me? Kelpie Lord? Eat 22,000 damage worth of cold, you piece of crap. But you do get Titania's Glory, which I didn't realize, which is pretty good. You know what? I feel like you could make a good Paladin Summer set. Or Vanguard, actually, with a Pharaoh Crystal Shield. You could definitely make a good Vanguard Paladin set. Imagine if horses were apex predators. Just blood dripping down their teeth. Crown of Snow? Oh, regular. Oh, another Crown of Snow. Regular. Another Crown of Snow. I can't read it. Oh, Reaper physical resistance rating. No. Oh, so many Reaper helmets. R.I.P., dude. R.I.P. Okay, so you've got Belt of the Ram, Quality Strength Con 21. The Con 21 you don't really need, but the speed and the Ram's Might are like, okay. Dragon Scale Boots are Fire Shield, Combat Mastery, Seeker, and Protection. Honestly, not that bad. All reasonably useful stats. Van Braces of the Summer Court, Charisma, Smites, Double Strike, and Seeker. I will say the Vanguard Paladin set is screaming at me right now out of these items. Yeah, do you like Amdan Demul on A and D? It's Amdan Demul, not Amdan and Demul. Although that would change up the theming of the raid. But yeah, Pharaoh Crystal Shield, Lionheart Ring, Titania's Glory, Prince's Gauntlet, Cloak of Summer, Van Braces Summer Court Belt of Ram. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 7-piece set, and you have pretty much all of the offensive stats. Maybe it's time to play Van Paladin. What do you guys think? I'm feeling the Van Paladin. Vanguard. The problem is, I want to try, I want to play Dwarven Vanguardian, or Vanguardian, Van Paladin. Vanguardian is a different thing, and that will happen at some point. Yeah, you get all of the strength, and then you're only missing Quality Con, and you need to get 3 pieces Winter set. So you could use Winter Chest Plate if you want, or if you're a Warforged Winter Docent. For a Winter piece, and you just need 2 more Winter pieces. You've got a ring. You don't want to use a ring on Winter, so you wouldn't use a Winter ring. You'd use the necklace for the Profane Life Force. Oof. Everyone's been asking about his Vanguard. Literally, that's 100%. I've already mentioned this before, but I am absolutely going to be making a Vanguard, like a Paladin build, and it's going to be Charisma. Heart instead of gloves, but that's an easy switch. Well, I'm assuming that your tank right here is not 41 points in 41 points in Knight of the Chalice with tier 5 of Vanguard. If that's what it is, I would be very impressed. But I imagine you put points into like the build that I'm talking about is 0 point Sacred Defender. See ya. Oh my god. I killed everything before the everything is nothing went off. Oops. I feel kind of bad about that. Yeah, I'm talking about killing all the monsters type Paladin, you know? The only downside about that, it might actually be better for Vanguard to go actually just straight up tier 5, like 41 in Paladin, 31 in Vanguard, and then maybe even pick up the stance. Awesome, thank you for Renew. I haven't decided exactly what the best way to do Vanguard Paladin is, for me personally, yet. I'm still working on that. The brain is still, it's ticking, but I really like the idea of this full Feywild set. Where do you get Double Strike? The answer may not be, maybe you don't get Double Strike on this build, which is not an answer I like, by the way. Like, where does Double Strike come from? You don't have it. And your other Winter set items. Because there's no Gogs, so you don't have any goggles, which kind of sucks.
nearby chest.
Oh, Cloak of Summer, right. Cloak of Summer has double strike. Crown of Snow? No. I have Collective Sight anyway. I don't know, you don't need Collective Sight. You have pretty much everything. Yeah, Cloak of Summer gives double strike. And I believe the ring, Lionheart ring, is insightful, I think. No, it's just insightful, armor piercing 16, and action boost enhancement, and stunning. What is this? Crown of Snow? Oh, Mythic or Reaper PRR. Rip. Oh, another Crown of Snow? Thank you. Oh, I feel so I have so many Crowns of Snow in my inventory. Items? Yeah. 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 So you don't have Insightful Double Strike or Armor Piercing? So you probably Slave Lord something?
Hey, good. But there are yet more
That was
betrayals
Ransack?
to count.
So fast. Did you just ransack it? Oh no! I didn't realize while I was talking, we just ransacked this whole dungeon. Well, we didn't pull it. Sorry, team. So choose prediction. Whoever said nope, congratulations. You got it. Nope. The necklace? Well, you want to fit in the 4-piece of the winter set? You wanted to lose that prediction? See yas. What else is a good farm? I'm gonna vendor, but what else is a good farm? Need suggestions. Because Crown of Snow is a good farm, but we didn't get a good Crown of Snow. I got all jazzed for farm weekend. I was ready to play some Farmville. Epic Caustic Great Axe. Oh yeah, I forgot that we did that. Oh yeah, I gotta do Haunted Halls of Evening Star. All these Crowns of Snow. So many Crowns of Snow. I gotta dump a bunch of shit in my weapon. Bunch of Rings of Summer Seat. Oh, no refunds would be a good one? No refunds is pretty good, actually. Ooh, no refunds. No refunds, farm. No refunds, farm. Double helm drop. Yeah, we're gonna do a no refunds farm. No refunds is a great suggestion, thank you. Double helm drop. Double helm. 2 helm, not single helm. Double. Farming Simulator, if you want to play that. Oh, is it a straight up farm? If you're recommending that the Farming Simulator is a straight up farm, I will be very impressed. Refunds. Yeah. And yeah, Fate Twisted, I guess, do Fate Twisted items drop with Reaper bonuses? I'm sorry, do drop with Reaper bonuses if you do it in actual, and you do it in Reaper mode? Your tractors and crops. Yep. Oh. Wait, what's the epic caustic great axe? Oh, not augments. Go in here.
What is this? I feel stronger somehow.
Alchemical buckler. I don't see myself using this soon. If I need one, I'll go farm one. Crown of Snow, Crown of Snow, Crown of Snow. Blade Master's Cloak, Spectre Boot. Yeah. Grabbing Devo Augment. Get your tractors, crops, and drive run. I may have bought it, but never played. Oh, like actual farming simulator. Oh, no, I thought you meant like... I thought you're going to be like, oh, come to the farm and do it. Do farming simulator. 111? You can get better than that at Hall of Heroes, can't you? No, Hall of Heroes is 90. That's good enough. 111's fine. You inside the Wild Frost. Put the Wild Frost on. There we go. I actually didn't have an item like that. There we go. Why would you come here? You'd break something? Okay, hey man, just because I literally don't know anything about farming, and I would literally ruin everything and destroy a crop season, yeah. I'm seeing one. We'll have to look that up. Yeah. Do you feel comfortable running a $500,000 machine? I have. I have done that before. If that makes you feel better. I've been trusted with expensive equipment. Like, just because I literally am an idiot. The main issue with really expensive equipment also is it depends on the company. Because I don't know if I've ever used $500,000 equipment that has been owned by the company, but I have used $500,000 equipment that has been leased by a company. Because who buys something for $500,000? We could just lease it.
Von Darkano Technic is dealing with a security problem inside this store. For your own
Oh my god, the lag is like abominable.
face the consequences.
Okay, stop.
The manager says that Von's
Lag help.
detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet.
Freaking lag.
Probably
What was that?
somewhere inside
Also,
the
wait.
store.
Thank you for the hydration. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh yeah, I got your email.
They'll capture that fractious wizard any moment now. We'll be departing shortly.
How about your updated build? Heal me. X. X. I need life. Bless you. Also, I don't know how it didn't show up here, because I keep missing it. I don't know if it's because there's like a noise or something, I can't hear it, but I missed that Tezak donated $5 to the stream, which is extremely kind and very generous, and I'm so appreciative. I'm so sorry that I didn't see it at the time. I don't know why. For some reason, everything gets through, but my donation tracking just somehow doesn't, and I have no idea why. So I need to adjust that and do something to like my settings, but I'm exceedingly appreciative of that, and I thank you so much for your support and for your participation here on the live stream, because that, again, very, very, very kind of you to do. I am boss at this game? No. Okay, new prediction. There's now 2 helmets in this dungeon. So I'm going to put up a prediction real quick. So I'm not actually doing quests right now. There are 2 helmets. All right, guys. In, I believe it's 8 runs before Ransack. 8 runs of this quest. Will it drop 5 minutes to get in? Okay, now I'm going to actually start farming. Got a hard farm. Trapsmith dead. I hate how the Vaunt guys all have like a literal billion to their DCs. Or to their saves, sorry. Oh. Hey, morning, young man. How are you doing today? How do you feel on this beautiful 30th of January? For me, it's a frosty one out there. I was out this morning and Vengeance Reaper! I was out there this morning. It was nice and chilly. Went and got some groceries because, you know, that's what you gotta do in the morning. You gotta get groceries on the weekend. Gotta get prepped for the entire week. Don't want to have this situation where all of a sudden I find myself thinking, you know what? I'd like to have a tasty beverage. But lo and behold, my fridge is devoid of tasty beverages. Everything is empty and I'm sad. Or I'm like, you know what would be a good, delicious snack? I'd like to go ahead and grab maybe some snap peas with some hummus and just kind of have a healthy but also delicious, tasty meal. Oh, how would I do that if I don't go to the grocery store and buy groceries? I can't do any of those things, man. So I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good weekend so far, young man. I'm doing pretty good. How am I doing? So for those that don't know what's on the itinerary today, because you just might not. I don't have the crest. Oops. I unfortunately don't have too much scheduled for today. Psych! We actually have a lot scheduled today. So what is going on? First, we got some farming. Why? Because it's farming weekend. Plus 10 loot boost. Plus 10 loot boost means that there's actually a higher percentage chance for items to drop with a Mythic or Reaper bonus. And Mythic Reaper bonus is pretty cool because helmets have the opportunity to spawn with a special +2 to all ability scores effect. There are also certain helmets in this game that are significantly better than others, and so we are going to be working on significantly better than others helmets in the vain attempt of getting one of these to drop. We already farmed out an entire quest and got none. Now we're farming another quest that has 2 different distinct helmets that drop to see if we can get them. What happens after that? Tell you what, raids this afternoon. Dungeons & Dragons Online. Do you like raids? Well, guess what? Raids and Dungeons & Dragons Online. That's what we're doing this afternoon. I'm talking about Vision of Destruction. I'm talking about the Lord of Blades. Ooh, I'm talking about, I don't know, other stuff. We're going to do a whole bunch of raids this afternoon. What do we do after that? Well, we're going to do that probably till about 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Maybe like, oh, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Then Stream Time's going to quit. He's going to do something else because you can't just stream all day. It's Saturday. What if you're going to spend time with your family? No, fuck that. We're live streaming. We're going to be here all day. Turning into the Lord of the Rings Online raids. Do you like watching people do raids in Lord of the Rings Online? No? Guess what? Too bad. That's what's going to be on the live stream. You don't get to choose. I get to choose. I'm the commander of the ship. We're going to be doing some more raids. What kind of raids? I don't know. I didn't read the schedule. I don't even know if I'm actually scheduled. I'm assuming I'm going to be there. If I'm not going to be there, I'm going to be so cripplingly sad that I don't know what I'm going to do. I might be like, okay, fine. You're going to be doing raids. It's going to be 10 p.m. on a Saturday. That means you'll have been streaming for, I don't know, like, 10 hours at that point. So I guess that's when you're done. You're going to turn off the stream at that point. No, we're not turning off the stream because I got raids at midnight. More raids. So what am I going to do? We're going to stay up. We're going to do some farming in Lord of the Rings Online. Then we're going to be doing some more raids at midnight. That's what we're going to be doing. Midnight raiding. Unless I'm, again, not invited. I don't know. I didn't check the schedule. At which point, then we're probably going to stop. Did I just play an ad for a grocery store? Yeah. Grocery stores. Did you know at grocery stores you can buy food that you can put in your body and eat it? That's right. You can't do that at lots of other stores. You go to a car dealership, you can't put anything that they sell there into your body. Well, you can, but you'll have some adverse side effects, like exceeding extreme pain. So yes, that's going to be the day today. Video games, demonstrations, content, all that stuff. Did we get a Reaper Mythic helmet? We got a neck. We got an artifact. We got an Arc Steel Brim. Mythic 1. But no Reapers. Ooh, Reap. Mystic, can you say that again? No, I can't. No, it's literally actually against code. Yep, raids go brrr. Yeah, I literally, unfortunately, cannot say anything of that again. No, it doesn't work. Can't. Sorry. I wish I could, but too bad I can't. I guess filigrees don't drop in Feywild, so farming Feywild doesn't get you any filigrees, huh? Interesting. Anyway, we'll see. Oh, there's those Jolly Sharn horns. So yeah, so I apologize. Sometimes you might be like, man, I don't want to see advertisements. Did you say there's no advertisements? Yeah, but I can advertise myself boils and goils. That's what we're gonna do. But yeah, it's been a good day so far today. You know, I'm feeling good, feeling alive, got lots of energy. Went outside, went to the store, came back home, tidied up the entire house, made a healthy breakfast, which was actually a brunch. Made some coffee, drank a ton of coffee, and now I feel just great. It's that Vaunt Guard. This Vaunt Guard is the hardest thing in this friggin' quest. That one guard right there. I don't know why. It's because the guards have improved evasion, so even if they fail their save, they take half damage, and it's just like, ugh, why do monsters have improved evasion? Makes me sad. Oh, this guy freeze. I like that I actually can freeze the Scourge of the Snow Peaks. Also, Scourge of the Snow Peaks is maybe my favorite DDO event. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like I kind of like high-key love the Scourge of the Snow Peaks. I know we don't get any cool items from it, but I really like the Scourge champs. They actually make it feel like there's an event going on in-game, like in-world, because there's all these like snow monsters in quests. And I can interact with it without having to go super out of my way to do anything. I really, really love that concept behind events. I hope that they execute more like that on events. So yeah, controversial opinion alert, but yeah, I really do love the Scourge of the Snow Peaks. Sorry. I apologize if you don't. I know a lot of people are like, you know, they're like, Mino like slide bad, slide make sad bad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm all in on the slide. I'm a slide fanatic. Hope they add these to Maybar. Yeah, imagine if there was a Maybar champ. So instead of having to farm keys in that stupid graveyard, which the graveyard instance causes like the game to crash constantly, and adds a ton of lag, they just have Maybar champs. And you have like Shadows of Maybar, and they're just characters that have like shadowy bodies instead of regular bodies. Would that be a great idea? How many of you guys would rather to, instead of farming keys for Maybar from the Maybar event, you just fought Shadows of Maybar during quests? And then that lets you do the Maybar stuff. The problem with the Shadows of Maybar thing is that Maybar is a much more fleshed out event, and you might need more keys. And the benefit of the key farming is that it's available at all levels, versus the Shadows of Maybar, or like the Scourge of the Snow Peaks, which is not available at all levels, because you have to do it at hard or higher to really get access to any of the keys in a meaningful way. Oh, my displacement is gone. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I didn't die. Oh my god. Never mind. Event that I wish the coins and keys dropped in the group. On the group. Frequently opening the chest in a quest slows it down. I guess. I haven't noticed a slowdown. I don't really care about that. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh god. Haste. Displacement. This is why I need to take extend. If it's in addition to the normal way? Yes. It actually, yeah, sure. If it was in addition to the normal way, it would be even better. But then people would have more keys. And I think they would make... I don't know what the sales figures are like off of the selling the keys. That's always the thing when it's like, we should make it so things are more available. Again, it all depends on what the sales figures are like. If they make like $8,000 selling keys, which I don't think they do, but if the company makes like $8,000 selling keys to people in the store, I mean, that's not an insignificant amount of money, you know? So if people end up not buying keys in the store instead, because all the keys come from like just regular quests. So that's where I would think about it. It's like, again, I don't want to hurt the monetization of the game. I just really hate that stupid instance. The damn key farming thing. At least before, you could play AFK Warlock and literally AFK in the public instance, and monsters would constantly respawn around you, and they would just take damage from your aura and die. Like, that wasn't good for the game, but at least it was like a fun way to get keys. However, I also want to say that I also like the fact that Maybar, or not Maybar, but the Snow Peaks event so far is non-combat oriented. I would like to see, if they do flesh out the events and add in more events in the future, I would like to see them follow that trend of, like, non-combat events. You know what I mean? Like, the slide is not to everybody's favorite taste, but I actually like it because you don't need any combat skill to be able to do it. So there's no scenario where somebody is, like, not the best at the game or not high enough level, and but they can still get the resources. One of the problems with Maybar is you get more resources when you do it 5 levels over. So if you're level 5, you're incentivized to do it on level 10, which is probably too hard for a lot of players, especially if they're not that great. At level 30, it's okay, but not everybody's level 30. Actively do content to get keys. Yes. Like I said, I like doing regular content. This is for me. The reason why I don't, I pretty much never interact with any festivals or events in any video game, including Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online. I almost never do any of the Lord of the Rings events because I don't want to stop playing the video game that I pay money for and enjoy playing to go do another thing to have to interact with a festival. To me, it feels like it's like a punishment on time that I have to go do that, which again is my perspective, not the perspective. I am a psychopath. That's why I'm sitting here live streaming to you, talking really quickly and loudly on a Saturday. However, it's also important to point out that my biggest problem is also the feeling like you need to do it. If I controlled the event, by the way, if I controlled the Mythic boost. If I controlled all of these events, the Lotro and the DDO events, I would, without a doubt, within a second, I would straight up turn off all of the augments that grant the bonus festive stats. I'd turn them off, get rid of them. That's stupid. I would turn off anything that gives you a power boost from an event is dumb and should be out of the game. I don't think I'm wrong. I actually think I am extremely right. We have literally had a problem in the game where for years in Dungeons & Dragons Online, the solution to I have to deal with oozes in the endgame was, oh, you didn't play during the anniversary event to get the Broccoli Basher, the only weapon in the entire level 20 to 30 range that hits oozes. For like 4 years. Like, no. That's unacceptable. That is unacceptable. That is bad design that hurts the player base. What there should be is, if there was a copy, there's a joke item, there's a things. Like, I don't mind the fact that the items that exist from the anniversary event now at level 30 are weaker than regular modern items, because that's fine. That's a cool, fun joke. It's like a little name thing. It's something that can help you out if you don't have access to other content and what have you. But the idea that, oh, I did not play during an event because, I don't know, let's just say, take somebody that you think has a noble profession. So imagine for a moment that maybe, like, you know somebody who's, like, a surgeon or like a doctor right now, right? And they're dealing with coronavirus pandemic. They're working 14, 16-hour days. They're working all the time. They don't get the opportunity to like play the game at all. And because of their local area, there's a big surge. They can't play during the anniversary event. So now for the entire year, they're missing stats that they could have had because they couldn't play? That's ridiculous and stupid. If it's cosmetic, you can at least feel okay. But then other players can literally... And Lord of the Rings Online, again, I'm upset about this, is not against my criticisms. The fact that there's this summer event that went on with this Thrang trinket, where literally the best trinket and pocket item in the whole game, with no even ifs, ands, or buts. It's so good, it's used over the current raid trinket that came out from a new expansion like 6 months after the stupid trinket from the summer came out. That's how good it is. If you didn't play during that time, sorry! Guess you don't get it. And that, to me, is literally, like, stupid. I hate that decision making. It makes me want to quit playing the game. Because I know I can't get it. Like, I know I can never, ever, ever get that item. I can't travel through time. There's nothing I can do. There's no amount of money I can pay. I couldn't play during the event. Therefore, I can never be as strong as another person in my party. And that makes me angry. I can't handle that. It's not like, at least in DDO, with, like, the past life system, you can say, oh, well, I could grind it out. I could, in theory, put in the time. But the idea that there's nothing that you could ever do to get the power, that's what bugs me. Event-exclusive cosmetic? Oh, I can't wear that jacket? I guess I can't wear that jacket. But someday I do want to wear that jacket. Someday I do want to get that item. I'll just get it next year. Maybe I'll carve out some time. because the jacket's going to be the same next year. But the feeling of inadequacy makes me frustrated. I hate that. I hate that. It's so... Ugh. It's the worst. If I was a game designer and I was designing a special festival event, I would never put an item that was better than something in-game in a festival event ever. Now, granted, also, important note, am I right? No. It's, like, I'm probably wrong. The stats are really low. Even my Lord of the Rings Online example, as hyperbolic as I can be, just be very aware that all of the stats are capped now. At the point in the expansion that the game is at, every single character class has all their stats capped and more. If you just have the basic gear, not even the raid gear, you have like basic regular gear, all your stats are going to be at the cap or higher than the cap. Right? Just consider that. So you don't actually need to get all of the gear. This is me just whining about the fact that I can't have it. But that's how it impacts my brain personally. Same thing with the festive augments, right? Do you need the festive augments? No. And that's why I almost never include them in my build guides, because the festive augments, and people like literally will harp at me and send me messages and be like, why aren't you using festive augments? And it's because the festive augments aren't available all the time. I can't recommend a new player get a festive augment because they literally can't. That's unfair. As a human being, I can't say, just wait 8 months to play this character, lol. That's stupid. No, can you feed Ravenloft items to the token trade-ins to Sentient Gem? Yeah, you can. Anyway, sorry, I apologize that I'm running that very loud rant. Now that I'm calming down, just to make sure it's very clear, I don't think that, in reality, a lot of these things are overpowered or broken. Festive augments will not make or break your character. The event items in the Lord of the Rings Online don't destroy everything. Like, for example, in the Lord of the Rings Online, there was recently a winter event where you could get these special bracelets, the bracelets of the bear, which have the best stat breakdown of any bracelets in the whole game. I got one. I didn't have that much time to play. I got one bracelet over the holiday season because I was busy doing some other stuff and just stressing out about the general nature of the entire planet Earth and all the things that were going on. So I didn't get in that much time, and as a result, I only got one bracelet. So I have one bracelet for one character, and also they're bound to a character for some reason. It doesn't really make or break my character. It's not the end of the day. Like I said, all my character stats are over the cap, so it means that I'm down like a little bit of health, so it's not the end of the world. But at the end of the day, it puts a feeling into my body of frustration and like that I'm missing something, and that is a real feeling that I have. So while the impact of the stats isn't as large, it's in the back of my mind. It's always there, if that makes sense. I actually do agree with you. I personally really enjoy the Night Rebels, any event that needs a carrot for people who wanted to run it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying get rid of the carrot. I'm saying a different carrot. Exactly. Thank you, Tepler. I like the fact that people have things to run. But imagine, let me put a different world into perspective. You can't get Ghost Touch. Ghost Touch doesn't exist unless you Caneth craft an item, or you have to use a Ghostbane augment from Night Rebels. So you're playing a fighter. You either have to Caneth craft Ghost Touch onto a weapon, because weapons don't contain Ghost Touch and there's no ethereal items, or you have to get a Ghostbane augment from Night Rebels. You didn't play Night Rebels this year, and you're playing as a fighter, which means you have 50% mischance on Reapers all the time. Is that fair? Because you did not play Night Rebels, you have 50% mischance on Reapers. Right? No, I'm saying get rid of that. I'm saying hypothetically, that's the only place it's available. And the reason I'm doing that is because my example, first example I gave, was for a Everbright weapon for hitting oozes. Having a weapon that did not break against oozes for above level 20, your limits was the Broccoli Basher. And the Broccoli Basher was a cool item. I have no issues with the Broccoli Basher, but we had literally years where we didn't have a single other item that could hit oozes. Now there's all sorts of crystal weapons and all sorts of other crap that lands on it no problem. And it's really easy to do. But that was kind of where all of that started. I'm calling for a raid and it's in Russian. You don't feel like being clueless. Which means but also want to do the raid. You just gotta be fast on the Google Translate. Also, by the way, this is a perfect example, Geezer Hermit, of when you say this is one of the few times you actually disagree with me. Exactly. I'm not always right. I think I'm probably wrong. I think that having minor statistic upgrades is not that inoffensive, or like for the majority of people. I think most people don't care about the minor stat derivations or changes. It probably has very little impact, and also the casual player probably isn't going to notice that much, right? This is very much a Strimtom is having a mental breakdown problem, and less of a this is how the general public probably feels. And this is also why, when I mentioned before, when it comes to the stuff like the Players Council applications we were talking about yesterday, echo chambers are bad. You need people that have dissenting opinion. Sometimes I might have a really strong opinion, but I'm not right. And it's important for other people to be contradictory or say, wait a second, what did you just say? Hold on, I was only kind of listening. I heard something crazy in me. What did you just say about this? So if you are interested, I recommend you sign up for the Players Council because they're recruiting new people. If you think that you have a differing voice or an opinion from others, or that you just want to represent, again, most importantly, yourself. You're not there to represent a group of people that you aren't. You're supposed to say, I am a player, this is the scope of my play, and I want to represent this thing. Sign up for the Players Council today. Or don't. Do whatever you want. I can probably get the link. Because they want all sorts of people. They need casuals, they need hardcore gamers, they need free-to-play players, they need, like, everybody. Any posts on the forum? That's fine. You don't sign up through the forums. You have to post your forum name, but you sign up through the link. Let me get you the link. Let me get link. The Cursed Blades. They're to get raided. Rather, event items be like super hard to get items in game, like Cursed Raids. Yeah. Anyway, so like I said, if it's something you want to do, please put your name into the ring. If it's something you don't want to do, obviously you don't have to. It's just a lot of people ask questions where they're like, yeah, what's it like and what do you do, and if you have just essentially some reasoning skills, strong reasoning skills, and the ability to explain yourself and communicate, then maybe the Players Council is right for you. But you have to also be okay with knowing how the sausage is made. If you're more of a, I like McDonald's, but if they showed me how they make chicken McNuggets, I'd probably never eat there again. Then, it's maybe not for you. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how the process is done. My assertion was, do we have it? Missing the last one? Where's the last crest? My assertion is that no, there's no more crests. We definitely found them all. Oh, yeah, it's open. They reach in the freezer, grab a bag, pop it open, deep fry them. Exactly. Exactly. Why would you even get stressed out about that? Sorry, sometimes I can just be melodramatic, I guess. Anyways, I don't know why I got so animated about events. Good old live stream. Also, I hope that when I do talk about stuff, especially when it comes to like the game, that you know, if you do disagree with me, don't feel like you have to follow an opinion or agree with me. But I don't need that. I have a big enough head. I can recognize, or I already have like a pretty big head. I can get over the fact that sometimes I have like a bad take. Is Scrum because he's actually an anime character? Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. You can say Tom is wrong? Absolutely. You can call Tom wrong all the time. 100%. Tom says incorrect things all the time. I don't, because I'm Strim Tom, different person. But Tom Kapoor, all the time. This is a long prediction. Who's in here? We got 59% saying yeah, and 41% saying no. Yeah, there's 2 helmets that drop in here. Does everyone have a loot boost? Tidarius, does he have a loot boost? I swear to God. Yeah, he has a loot boost. Okay, phew. Oof. More of a best guess kind of guy. Yeah, my best guess is that, I want to get the loot. Is no one doing the puzzle? Oh, no one went to do the puzzle! Oh, we got bamboozled! Alright, instead of R5. Yeah, but that takes so much longer. Oh, we didn't talk to the friggin' informant. We just went up the stairs. What is this? Oh, we didn't get the key! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we got the key. Okay. I was not paying enough attention. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're just doing it for, like, brevity, you know what I mean? It's like the fast farm. It's like, it's okay if we don't pull an item. I'd rather give myself the chance of pulling the item. I'm a big fan of, like, instead of doing it on the higher difficulty, do it on a slightly lower difficulty, but then you can do it twice as fast and get it done. Hey, Mesmerita, what's up? How are you feeling today? Also, we're technically getting Reaper XP. Like 1,000. We had a Mythic 1, Celestial Emerald. Nope. A Zareshak Ward. Yeah, this is a good farm. This is a good farm. Umber Brim with nothing. Dude, we've gotten so many no Mythic, no Reaper helmets. It's madness. Not even one Reaper helm. Rip. Again, you also have to ask yourself, okay, so we're farming this out, right? To get the helmet, to make the stats work. But, like, all of us are clearly already capable of doing all of this content, so we don't even need it. You've pulled 3 Reaper Umber Brims so far with no stat boost? Yep. Is there a loot bonus? There is a loot bonus. All right. Yep. Anyone have any other friends? I was gonna make sure if anybody in the group needs to have somebody else before we like keep farming it out. Because I'm gonna keep farming it out. I'm gonna open up the group, but yeah, there's a loot bonus. It's a loot weekend. We didn't know what the bonus was until like way late, but then we found out. It was like, woo! You should be able to spend a higher amount of keys to get more loot, because I do look forward to doing this.
An imposing figure motions for you to because please turn back.
Bo, I look forward to doing this slide like 80 times.
For your own sake.
Yeah, imagine if you could spend like 3 keys at a time and just have a higher quality of thing drop. I don't know how they would exactly balance that, but I can see where you're coming from with that. 100%. I'm with you.
The manager says that on security.
But yeah, I'm definitely, I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Capture that fractious wizard any moment now. We'll be departing shortly.
I could see that being a real thing. Where it's like you could spend like 3 keys. Just happy when you get a named item. Yeah. I love how we're just like, what? We're just like literally tripping over all of the named items. We're ransacking this whole quest. We've pulled every item at this point. So if you were in group and you needed to gear, you'd be like, oh, it's heaven. We've got all the items. And we're just like throwing away like, oh, not perfect. Not perfect. You know. You know. We're basically like sitting here, you know, buying like 10,000 chocolate bars because there's a contest where you can get something. You know, like imagine if we're trying to get a golden ticket to go see Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. We just bought like, you know, 1,000 Wonka bars, and then are just like sitting, and I'm just sitting here on camera, just being like, just open it up. Nope, and just throwing all the candy away. Just looking for that golden ticket. Everything else doesn't matter. Rest of the Wolf is in here. Named items are cool. I agree. Go away. Wait. Where's the Crest of the Wolf? Oh, it's in here. Why not? Platinum Kopesh. Oh man, the eviscerating expenses. I love that Kopesh. It's so cool looking. I'm sorry. I know I'm excited, but it's so cool looking. No, I have seen it. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, Crest of the Snake is somewhere around here. Oh, there's a million guys. Oh god, that's so satisfying. Do I have the Dragon Breath go through? Imagine me when I asked about Kopesh, I've been farming ever since. Ever the platinum weapon now? Oh, nice. I'm just missing the last crest. I'm assuming somebody else has that. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I didn't realize it was here. Oh. Oh.
I don't deserve the risk. Yet
No.
always on the field. Then I'll take it.
Gotcha. But yeah, I really like that weapon. Eviscerating expenses looks great. I can't even just avoid using it. It's just so visually, You know what I mean? Like, Like you just see it and you're like, oh, the visuals. It looks so pretty. Because it shines and it sparkles. I love that weapon. I have to reset my client soon. It sort of feels that way to you now. Yeah, it's so special. I made a I have a glamour of the eviscerating expenses because I'm like I need it. One of the nice things about Lotro is if you're like doing a raid and somebody pulls a raid item and then you want to make a cosmetic of it, they can actually pass you the item, like they can pass you the weapon or whatever or the armor, and then you can put it into your cosmetic storage and then give it back to them, and it doesn't actually bind to your account. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it's the greatest. Because the cosmetics from the raids, if you do them on the high difficulty tiers, are very, very pretty looking. Raids? Yeah, there's raids today. But the cosmetics from the raid tiers are like really, really, really pretty. For example, one of the ones that I got from doing Shelub on the higher tier was one called Gragarag's Leg. And it is a Lore Master's staff, but it's literally a giant spider leg that's all segmented and stuff. It's beautiful. But I don't want to see that. Yeah, Bro, I know. I've seen it.
You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
It's very cool, yeah. And then there's also Garutharang's Fang, which is a dagger that looks like a straight up big ass spider, like mandible fang thing. Oh, it's so cool. Need some tips. Nah, having bad luck in there. 2-out handle? Yeah, we can probably do 2-out handle. We'll probably just end up doing it anyway. I don't know if anyone needs 2-out handle. But in case anyone does, yeah, we can probably do it. You want 2-out handle? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. When your tank says, I want 2-out handle, hey, let's do it. Alright, helmet, helmet, helmet. Crap. I got nothing. We got a sun slice. Dude, I've seen so many sun slices in this chest. I don't know what's happening, but I've seen so many sun slices in this chest. Hey, what's up, Smexy Beard Daddy? The bracers? Okay. All right. Of what's it called? Of who am I saying this? Yeah. Sure. Okay, sorry, I'm just coordinating some stuff. Sun Slice and the Moon Slice House Banner ultra common. Yeah, it's really annoying. Okay, we're apparently gonna do some blown deadline. So it looks like we did not get a Mythic Reaper helmet. In fact, we didn't even pull one Reaper helmet. How bad is that? Not even one, like, not +2 ability score, but none. So I'm sorry to all the people that said yes. We pulled literally nothing. Sorry. 2-out handle is not easy. If it needs a proper party, that means it's not easy. It is easy if you have all the preparation and everybody knows what to do. You can literally just continue to extrapolate that same idea to every single concept in the entire planet. Everything is easy if everyone is prepared and knows what to do. Gog farm. Third time's a charm? No. No. Blown deadline. I wholeheartedly disagree. Oh, because if it's like super easy, then you must have like tons of clears on Elite and Reaper. Just like piles of clears. It's super easy.
An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard.
No, we already talked to the guy. Nice. Yeah, it's super easy. So you gotta have like piles of them, like an every weekend sort of thing. You know, the old Reaper 1 ransack.
The high priest gestures to the east.
Take the sky coach at the end of the northern quarter. It will deliver you to your destination.
One of Sharn's
I think
most
that
powerful men
it is
from the
a
Hudson's
disingenuous
Bay
thing to make the claim that the hardest content in the entire game is easy. If to put it in perspective, if you are making the claim that the absolute hardest content ever introduced into Dungeons & Dragons Online is in fact very easy, that means this game has no hard content at all in any capacity. There is nothing challenging about every aspect of the entirety of the game, is the claim that you're making.
Stunned silence, the guards scramble into action.
And I think that the majority of people that play the game would probably disagree.
The ornate armor triggers a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind us.
Because easy is terms of relativity, right? Because you can't have a difficulty makes no sense out of context. It only makes sense in context. The context is in comparison to other things that already exist, right? A recipe is hard because it is harder than another recipe. Making a full, 3-course meal for Thanksgiving is slightly harder than making a grilled cheese sandwich for yourself in your underwear at midnight while crying. These are very different ideas. So no, very, very, very much not easy. Hardest raid Titan was hella back in the day, but THDH. Yeah, exactly. People usually run it on normal difficulty. Because you got some hot grease on your uncovered legs.
A large group of
Yeah,
guards
exactly.
form ranks in front of the tower's lower doors.
And maybe making a grilled cheese sandwich is incredibly difficult. This is the hardest thing, man. I just can't make the grilled cheese sandwich.
Pushing open the doors unleashes a wave of power. This reminds you more of your time down in the cog than of the middle stage.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I really don't like using text as like a medium for communication. I find
Move further down the passage. As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to
I think that wait, then do we still want to do
and the
BD?
machinery itself begins to shut. Pulling the final lever from the overturned
Yeah, we're gonna do a couple runs of BD. So two BD runs. 2 BD runs, then egg of rig. Here we go.
center of the
Yeah,
manufacturing.
it's one of the reasons why like I struggle like super intensely when using any type of like any of those like dating apps and things. I'm much better at meeting people in person and talking to them because I feel like I have no idea how to communicate in person, and the way that I communicate a lot of times is with heavy amounts of inflection and exasperating points and maybe delivering something in a very dry sense, but then you look at me and you see the expression on my face and realize that I'm either telling you a joke or trying to be funny, and through text it doesn't always land
The last piece of equipment
because
remained
you say something through text and somebody thinks you're serious and you're like, oh, I know, but the point is like the juxtaposition of the words that I'm saying, like the first sentence and the second sentence, and how they're like it's a joke, but you can just read it, and then if you don't know who I am, it doesn't read as a joke, and then I'm like, well, I gotta go, I gotta stop communicating on a text-based platform.
massive construct emits a strange
Yeah, I do
Finally,
oftentimes communicate, or like whenever I like read chat, I usually do kind of take things sometimes very literally because I have no other option than knowing if somebody happens to be like attempting to tell a joke at a time. Nothing. Rats. Yeah, I don't think there's a no, that's nothing good. Right, one more. Then I gotta reset cliente. An egg of rig. Inflection text can be misinterpreted. Exactly. And so, yeah, communication. It's tough. Yeah, sometimes I take Twitch chat very seriously because the other problem too is, contrary to popular belief, I try to communicate as broadly as possible. I play Lord of the Rings Online. In that game mode, depending on the server that you play on, actually determines what difficulty that the raids have been completed and the expectations are. For example, if you play on a server like Arkenstone, which is one of the higher population servers, the general expectation is that you have completed pretty much all of the raid content on a very high difficulty, and all of the other difficulties are supposedly very easy. Now, you can just straight up debunk the idea because lots of people haven't been able to complete the content at all. But if you only exist in this one space, where to you it is relatively easy, then the context is lost. Saying, I have a level of content that I've done, so I find this, or me and my guild don't find it hard anymore, we find it easy, is perfectly good, belies and just goes beyond the fact of how many wipes did your guild have to finally beat that raid, or beat that raid boss initially, and now that you've learned how to do it, you've moved past it and you're on something else, and other people are on a different stage. So I've had to have people come into chat and be like, no, this content is really easy. And I've had to explain to them the idea that, like, no, the player base is incredibly diverse. A lot of people have a different experience in terms of, like, just generally experiencing the content than you might. And, like, people, like, straight up confused that were like, I guess that's true. I never thought about the idea that if you're starting from nothing, you don't have the experience, and the experience would be challenging. I've literally had somebody type that in chat when I've talked about it, because they just didn't think about it, because they never had to. You live inside of, it's just the common problem of living inside of a bubble. If you're in a bubble and you don't talk to people that don't already say the same things that you say, you never get that experience of like, oh, right, people don't do this raid on this server. Interesting. You know what I mean? It's not all the same thing. And so I try to take stuff like that seriously because I want to kind of educate people and try to give people some more compassion, possibly. At least encourage people to like think before they let the words come out of their face or hit the keyboard. It's like some type of sick, twisted goal. Dad thought you were joking about going to the store. Hey, I'm going to the store. Okay, can I come? Haha, very funny, son. No, seriously, I need to go to the store. Ah, thanks, son. You're so funny. Dad, I gotta go to the store. So yeah. I said, if I have a long-term goal of making it so that I have a positive influence on people and the platform. And maybe, if at the end of the day, if at least one person will listen to me, and then when they go to bully somebody, they go, you know what? Maybe I should just ask them a question and find out how they're doing and learn a little bit about them. Or have like the smallest bit of patience, then I'm a very happy person. If I've at least positively impacted one single human being on the platform, I'm good. Well, I don't know what happened there.
Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up and the system breaks down.
Make the world a better place? Well, yeah. I have a voice, might as well use it. Well, he's not here, so time to bully.
You've reached the center of the manufacturing.
What would Streamtime do? Well, he can't tell me, so I guess I'm just gonna go bully kids. Ha 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 ha. Lots of bully.
The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
Oh, my headset is screaming in pain. It's like,
Acrid smoke pours
I'm dying. Help. Charge me. Plug me in.
Arcane lightning crackles through the grating.
I think I'm flagged for Age of Rage. I actually don't even know.
The last piece of equipment the main manufacturer sputters and stalls.
Bully Bully?
Soon, the entire
I don't know
tower
that song.
quake.
I know the game Bully. And by know the game, I mean I know of it. I played it a very small amount, and I don't remember anything about it. But I know it is a video game that does exist. May have been Woolly Bully?
You as you enter the room.
Woolly Bully.
Wonderful equipment. How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this, Sir Alistair.
So what did I do? Oh god, I'm being chased by monsters. R4 Vision of Destruction last night. Will the Reaper Mythic Conqueror of Bone? Ooh. Still waiting for the Great Club feat to come out to make Great Clubs great. But that's pretty nice. I gotta say, it would be fun. It would be an interesting idea to have a Barbarian Great Club build. Because Barbarians should use Great Clubs. Imagine if one of the Barbarian trees gave you bonuses with specifically Great Clubs. Rats. Just an artifact. Dude, we are like not getting good pulls today. Okay. Age of Rage. Next. Quick client set bio. First. Gotta hit the washroom. Do them all? Yeah. I wish that all the weapons in DDO were good. Got an artifact. Imagine saying that in pen and paper D&D. Yeah. 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 And this is also the same reason TJ Shaka got you a Starlet. And you gonna complain about that? Yeah. I gotta reset my client because the sound's bugged. My headset just destroys my ability to use my sound drivers. The game's going to be muted for a little bit. Another essence box. Yeah, I need to get more essences. I got my necklace last night. I've been running... What did I run? I ran 4 Shakalushas last night. And tier 2. I like the fact that on my captain, I can just run tier 2, tank and heal it. And then just get 5 DPS on tier 2. Makes it really easy. I can technically do that on my bear. I don't need a healer on tier 2, but I can't heal other people on tier 2. Okay, I'm gonna hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a sec. And I'm also resetting my client so the sound will come back. So let's get the sound going. Yeah, so this is, again, one of the reasons why people go all the time. They go, but Strim Tom, we need more weapons. We should get new weapons. That's a mechanic that we want. We want a feature of new weapons. We want plus more weapons. We want spears, because those are cool. We want whips, because those are cool. We want all these cool weapons. Guess what? You know what happens when you have more weapons? That's right. You get more bouts of 4 years where you don't get a single item for your weapon, because we don't get that many raids. Like, we get a good amount. Like, there's a lot of raids in the game. But you can't like, there's like literally 30 weapons in the game. So unless if every raid comes with a weapon for every single type, then you're like super duper screwed. Plus, also, if you take the most powerful and popular weapons and you have them completely unrepresented, that's a problem. Anyways, we're going to play an advertisement. Talking about an advertisement. Do you want to watch an advertisement? Guess what? You should. Because it's been 2 hours and I gotta use the washroom and I'm gonna play an ad. If you don't want to see ads though while you watch the stream, consider subscribing. Subscribing to the stream gets you ad-free viewing. That's right, no ads, none of the time. No ads ever. You don't need any ads, don't get ads. I'll be right back. Whoop. Past him while start switching. Tragedy! It is a tragedy. And everybody is gone. Why is everybody gone? What? Here's something though. It was your YouTube. Like I don't hear anything. That's so weird. Oh yeah, and our sound is back. Everybody went and left. You never got an ad? Well, you should. Also, hydration. Thank you. But yeah, that's one of the main problems with adding more weapons. As the more weapons get added, the less likely your weapon drops in the raid you want. So, the only way to fix that is if they had a weapon token. I would be totally in favor of adding more weapon types if during raids, instead of a weapon dropping, you got a weapon token and every guy had a turn-in where you traded in the weapon token for the weapon you wanted. Then it would be fine. I think there's sometimes where people don't get ads. Because I've seen that happen before. Elm Farm. I've done these, right? Yeah. Here's the Age of Rage. Or just do all runes. No, I don't like all runes. Like I said, it just if there's a weapon token, so that way because like you can still have all the raid loot dropping, but if imagine every raid came with one weapon of every type. There's how many weapon types in this game? DDO weapons. Weapon type. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. There's 41 weapon types in DDO. So if every raid had 41 weapons in it, that would be impossible to manage and deal with. Hypothetically, if farming for a Reaper 2 helm? Yeah. Hypothetically, imagine for a moment that every raid had one item, but instead of having 41 item slots on the loot table, there was just a token. And you could trade the weapon token in. Then raid weapons into raid runes. Again, just have one item that drops, and then you can trade it in. The reason why I like the token trade-in system is because that's literally what a lot of other games do. Where instead of like the raid item dropping, you get, it's like instead of a helmet dropping, you get the helmet token, and then you can take it and trade it in for the helmet that you want. So you still have to get the raid drop, but you get an item when the raid drop happens.
Arrived at the dockside Cartwright's workshop,
Does that make sense?
but the well-worn door is locked tight.
I think I can break this. I can melt lock this, right? Yeah, I can.
You found a way inside the building.
It means you don't need the light version since they have nothing to contribute. Weapons, the heavy versus light weapons have different attack speed, if you didn't know. You may not, because you'd have to use them, but all the light crossbows, heavy crossbows, light repeating, heavy repeating, short bows, long bows have different attack speeds. Just so you know, they actually are different. Do we get a farmer visual tree? A farmer universal tree with scythes? Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I agree. I would like more weapons to become viable first. I would like it so that all of the weapons in the game have like some type of viable and competitive option before we add in more weapons, or have a more versatile and usable way of acquiring different weapons. Now here's the reason why I think a weapon token could actually work well in game. An easy example is the fact that one, we literally already have this. It's called Ravenloft. Everybody loves the Morning Load weapon system because you get a weapon automatically. You just get one for free and you don't have to do anything. You get the weapon and you're all set. You go, cool, now I have my weapon, exactly the one that I needed, and you get to go play the content. This is great. Yes, and also a difference in proficiencies. Proficiency does matter. I know you can take a feat, but the fact that some classes get proficiencies and other things is part of the building decision. You could delete short bow, but also it matters. Actually, better crossbows. Yeah, and also light crossbows are oftentimes better than heavy crossbows because of the attack speed differences. Which is the fact that not a lot of people, or a lot of people might not know. Oh, there's just this hero soul who's shooting Kringhex the whole time. It's very funny.
You need to finish with the Disciples of Rage quickly before the madness can take over again.
From reaping fields to reaping souls. Yeah, I do find it interesting that the scythe is like a tool of like the Grim Reaper. I guess it's kind of is for reaping souls. Is that, I don't know where that imagery comes from. It's a weapon that needs to be relooked. Yeah, there's never been a throwing axe build, as far as I know. No throwing axes ever. Not in my video game.
More eye horrors.
Wait, what? Throwing hammers? Yes, exactly. Another weapon type that is completely, like, non-existent. So yeah, so there's a lot of builds in this game. Like, there's a lot of weapons that have literally no purpose for any builds in the entire game. And so fixing that problem would be good, and then also finding a way so that everyone can use the weapons that they want. Also a good idea.
The book is instantly engulfed in the flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done, the burning tome emits an intense pulse of arcane energy.
I'm ready. I couldn't save his life. I tried. I straight up tried. He died. Hey, Vengeance Reaper. Somehow just chilling here. I don't know how he made it to the end. I love that we just smashed the beholder. Oh, that was so good.
I don't deserve the risk, yet force on the field. I'll take that.
The other thing that'd be nice is a two-handed fighting piercing option would be spear. Yeah, we also have no two-handed fighting piercing weapons, which is kind of interesting, even though you could technically pierce them with something else. Curse Keeper. Nothing. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, there's also, I believe, Spear of the Mournlands is also a piercing two-handed weapon. But it scales off of improved critical bludgeoning, so... Oh, nice. Congrats on the mirror plate. That's a very fast quest. I did not realize how fast that is. Try this again. But yeah, what about Club? How do you guys feel about Club and Great Club? You guys like those weapons?
You've arrived at the dockside Cartwright's workshop. But the
Club good, Great Club bad.
is locked tight. Perhaps there is a key somewhere
Wouldn't it be cool if there's like a club build?
found a way
You know what I mean?
inside the building that said
Like I said, I feel like if barbarians in one of their trees
time to
got like bonuses with clubs, I think that'd be super sick. Like basic weaponry or something. Out of like a frenzied berserker or something. Maybe out of Ravager. And it was all about just using clubs.
doorway is some kind of fortified area.
I said, I feel like that would be neat. If there was like a rework to one of the barbarian trees and it gave them like a whole bunch of club bonuses. Troll racial tree. Alright, I'm in. If that's the troll racial tree, it gives a bunch of club bonuses. I'm actually straight up in. Let's get the trolls in game. Let's get a playable troll race and let's get clubs. Trolls or ogres, both are fine. Absolutely. 100%. Crescent Blade came out in the Titan raid.
Pain courses through
You
your
corrected there's still the core staff and used. Yeah, exactly. Also, the Crescent is such a cool weapon. The weapon is so sick. You never see it, but it's very cool. Hill Giant playable race? Yeah, that's what we need. We need Hill Giant race. Again, that's another thing that DDO needs to do with its weapons if they want to separate it out. Basically, every weapon should have some type of implicit that makes it harder for weapons to be, like, exactly fully deciphered. Like, I love the idea of Bastard Swords being weapons that are used by, like, great defenders and things. So it's like a high-strength sword that's used by somebody who's, like, using a shield or what have you. So imagine if Bastard Swords, while using it, gave you 3% increased armor class. Just while you had a Bastard Sword equipped. So now you have tanks who are like, oh man, maybe I'll just whip a Bastard Sword. Or somebody says, you know what, if I have a Bastard Sword on, that brings my armor class up from like, you know, 140 to like 152 or something. Maybe I should use that. Crescent Blades dropped? Ooh.
The cultists' strange experiments are not as inert as
Hi, monster. You don't belong in this world. Do you have a lot of Titan drops? Yeah. I don't have any Titan drops. I think it does. Oh, it was this. Oh, no. No. Turn. Hill Giant and Waterworks. SLA and the Troll She and stuff. Yeah, Trollers would be fun in Taming the Flames. It would be.
A strange volume floats over the altar. This must be the book the cultist mentioned.
Matching hairdos? Do we?
The book
Is this?
is
Yeah, because this is my
instantly
hairdo
engulfed in
currently.
flame.
All this extra hair. I have way too much hair that it just extends out this way. It's the person who cut my hair most recently. I'm gonna completely bad talk them because they did a horrible job, and I was very upset with my haircut.
You've destroyed the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage and broken their link to the insane Lord of Ours. Yet the city is still quick from the ancient curse.
Only mythic.
Giants. The cult is gone. The rage remains.
Only Reaper 2 ability score.
I wonder where
Nothing.
fine treasures we can save.
Lilting Song. Beacon of Day. And no compliance. Yep, no compliance. Only done the Titan like 11 times in 13 years. That's not bad, though. That's good. You should be happy with those results. That's some good drops, man. Watch this guy pull it. That'd be so amazing. Well, I haven't seen a single helm in this chest yet, so 2 helms? I don't believe you. I believe nothing. There's a problem with probability. Is you can run the quest like a million times and then just pull nothing. And feel sad. So sad. Yeah, I might make a Sharnless Paladin item set, which could be cool. So we'll see. It's missing Insightful Double Strike. And yeah. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that. I don't believe I just saw this 2 Intel from here. Yeah, watch the Intel drop with Reaper boost, and then now it's time to make a new int build. Yeah, maybe Paladin. Van Paladin's kind of cool. The problem with Vanguard Paladin is the feats are just so strict. You want to take all the 2-handed fighting feats, you want to take all the shield feats, improve critical, and yeah, that's just a lot of feats. Fortunately, you don't cast any range spells, so it's fine. And the heals are just cast on yourself, because you're a selfish paladin. Jerk! Wait, it has Insightful Double Strike on it? No way! Vam Braces of the Summer Court. I thought it didn't. Oh, it has Insightful Double Strike. Oh! So wait, so then what's missing from the Van Paladin gear set? Just sheltering? It looks like? Yeah, just magical sheltering and getting a 4-piece winter set. What gives magical resistance rating? Magical resistance rating. DDO. Oh, rating. Items. Category. Ooh, category magic resistance rating. I don't think that there's a lot of items in here. Because you get the crown, you get the gloves of the prince, which is quality. You have quality already, so all you need is magical sheltering items. There it is. Magical sheltering 55 is crystalline gauntlets and tattered scrolls, the broken ones. Both item slots are already taken. I'm trying to do some maths with trying to figure out what you need on this build. You're missing quality. This build's missing quality con and 54. Already has a belt. Trinket is bronze figurine, which is bad. I don't love that. And then also getting the winter items. I don't know where you get your winter items from. Winter armor, winter necklace, winter gloves. And there's no winter goggles. Can you not get a 4-piece winter set if you do a 7-piece summer? No, dude. Oh, is that real? I think you can't get a 4-piece winter.
More high horrors occupy this
Oh no! Until the trinket comes out. I don't know what the trinket's gonna be. Okay, so you have on Paladin, you're wearing the Cloak of Summer. So cloak is summer. You've got gloves is oops. Yes, you have Cloak of Summer, gloves of.
a strange volume floats.
Oh, I accepted this guy.
This must be the book the cultist mentioned.
Shield counts for summer, yeah. Yeah, gloves is artifact and counts as trinket. Yeah. So summer is gloves, cloak, bracers, ring 1, boots, helm,
The book is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, shield.
Before you can congratulate
That's the summer.
yourself on a job well done,
So then you still have open necklace. I guess if you go necklace, ring, gloves,
has brought forth.
and armor piece, you could probably do it. Right?
You've destroyed the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage and broken their link to the
Oh, the lag. Hello. All right.
and the city is still gripped by the ancient curse. Cult is gone.
So you'd have to do a ring plus necklace plus. You've already got the gloves is already part of the set because it's the artifact. You need a winter ring, winter neck, and winter armor. And that leaves the trinket and the goggles open. Basically. And then if you wanted magical sheltering, you would probably just slave lords craft it. God, there's no magical sheltering trinkets? I guess there is one, which is the bronze figurine. Or 52. There's also Van Richten spectacles, which gives dexterity and magical sheltering, which you don't particularly want. Oh no, you have to use collective sights for the extra. No, the quality. No, the quality magical resistance rating, so it doesn't even stack. So actually, collective sights doesn't even give you the stacking stuff. Trinket of free will, magical sheltering, insightful wisdom, psychic ward, and spell resistance. Ew, I don't like that either. Winter neck is terrible for Pally. Yeah, but there's no other good necklaces, and at the very least, you pick up 72 life. Like if nothing else, it gives you 72 life. Damn. Okay, now I want to build out this gear set and see what I'm missing. We might actually put this together after this. I'm like
You've arrived at
kind
the
of thinking
Dockside
about it.
Cartwright's workshop.
Your main hand weapon doesn't matter.
The worn door is locked tight. Perhaps there is a key somewhere nearby.
Because you get profane life force. Oh right, I knock the door every time. Like, how do I get in here?
You found a way inside the
Yeah, so you
building
kind of have
to
one
allow
dead
the
item slot,
headquarters of the
basically, with the
Disciples
winter
of
necklace.
Rage.
Actually, and the winter ring is not that great either. Because you have to pick up extra threat. Where are the wings from? 75 Reaper points. So when you get 75 Reaper points, you get access to Reaper wings, which are cool. They cost 2 million plat to buy from a vendor, but you get 75 points and you can buy it. Oh, I'm getting close to 85 points. Look at me.
Beyond the hidden doorway is some kind of fortified area. It looks like you're
So just keep up Death Ward. Wait, do you take... wait, does the necklace actually hit you if you're a living player? Does it do damage to you? If it does, I definitely did not know that. That would be really funny.
pressure builds behind your eyes.
Me too.
It's a massive
And the trinkets. What was the trinket? The Lamania the trinket on Lamania probably changed, but now I gotta check. Video Lamania forms. Mania forums.
Pain courses through your head, and your vision tinges.
Only hit 20.
Rage overtakes
Yeah, you'll get there.
a rage that can
Stick a hair in
only
my
be
mouth.
quenched with
There it is.
destruction.
Eminence of spring. See, summer, fall, winter. So the winter trinket was Icon of Bitterwind, Insightful Intimidate, Intimidate, Super Heroism, which is +6 heroism, and Insight 193, which actually is not bad. You don't think the neck hits? Yeah, I'm not sure. Instead of getting 75 points, I threaten the vendor with a meteor swarm. I don't think the emissaries of the Raven Queen care about your meteor swarm. I just, you know, just saying, they might not care. They may be disinterested. I will say, at least this quest is a fast farm, you know? It very much does not take a very long time. Oh, spray. Alright. Now we go here. Here, here. Oh no, stop that. Stop connecting stuff. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Come on, brain. I command thee. Do as I tell you.
A strange volume floats over the altar.
Oh, it's locked.
This must be the book the cultists
Well,
mentioned, another ally.
that's hilarious.
The book is instantly
Whoops.
engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done, the burning tome emits an intense pulse of arcane energy. The destruction of the book.
Whoops. Buff. Buff.
These cultists are my use. Lord Billy here.
Live! I think I live. No, I don't. But I get them. Screw you, everybody. Everybody dies. Problem solved. Yeah, Icon of Bitterwind. Don't love it. But it's not bad.
Yet the city is still gripped by the ancient curse that
It's got superheroism. You don't need any of the Intimidate. So yeah, it looks like either getting one of these trinkets or like Slave Lords crafting a trinket. And honestly, Slave Lords crafting doesn't seem that bad. In terms of getting a trinket. Oh, I'm being raised. Nice. It needs the trinket after all. No. Doesn't need the trinket. I'm saying you need MRR from something. Lilting Song, Frozen Key, Tiara of Madness. Nope. Useless. Useless. Right. That's actually amazing. Yeah, probably slavers. Because again, Collective Sight is an interesting idea, but the problem is Collective Sight literally would only give you the charisma. It wouldn't give you anything else. And that's the thing that I don't love about Collective Sight. If you wanted to get Insightful Charisma, I mean, I'd rather just use an Insightful Charisma items. Insightful Charisma items. 10. Mage Knight's Cloak, Remnant, Splendid Flurry, Collective Sight. Yeah. And then 9 is... Oh, it's Soft Soul Slippers? Wait, isn't there Insightful Goggles? Oh, it's the lenses of the Orator. Which are horrible. So I guess you just use Collective Sight. Is it reset? I assume it's reset. Use my keys. It's almost Feb and don't want to forget. Yeah, it's going on until Feb 7. Feb 7. So you currently have 8 more days to turn in all of your keys, not including today. Including today, it's 9 days to get rid of all of your keys. To use them, spend them, get all of the value out of them that you think you need. Because we're getting close to the end of Feb. Or end of Jan, which is going to bring us to Feb, which is when you got to spend your keys by. Feb 7. For what class is the Insightful Int? I'm thinking of Vanguard Paladin set. It's a strength-based Paladin that also wants to get Charisma. And I learned that if you use the Summer set with Paladin, you can get Strength, Quality, and Insightful Strength. And you can get Double Strike, Insightful Double Strike, and you can get Armor Penetration. And with a Slaver's Trinket, you can craft or Insightful Armor Penetration, and then you can get regular Armor Penetration from a Slaver's Trinket. As well as Con, Insightful Con. And then you can craft Quality Con on a Slaver's Trinket, and you can get... Yeah. All the stats basically come together to make it. And then instead of using the... yeah, so then that way you're skipping entirely out on... You get a 4-piece winter set, you get the 7-piece summer set, and you don't use the part of the family set at all. And then your character is fully decked out in Feywild gear. Yeah, either Wisdom or Dexterity. Probably Dexterity, honestly. Because I feel like reflex saves are more dangerous than will saves, but... The problem is, the goal of the build is to use the Gloves of the Prince, because the Gloves of the Prince grant quality sheltering, quality resistance, and then both of which are great stats. And on top of that, it grants both summer and winter set, which is good. And 21 con for the gloves, and it's an artifact. So it also covers up the fact that you don't have an artifact on your character. Yeah, I'd be down to try it out. I might take my Flameblade character and put it into that. I just do need to figure out what weapon I want to use. The main issue being that I can't use... Like, pretty much you have to be a Helm character if you want to do it. And then I don't know what type of Helm character I would want to be. Yeah, both the ring slots are taken. You need a summer and a winter item. The summer and winter set requires 10 of your item slots to be summer-winter, because you need 7 summer and 4 winter. And since the gloves count as both summer and winter, you get to cut out 1 from each. Oh my god. No. Okay, this time I won't screw this up.
A strange volume floats over the altar. This must be the book the cultist mentioned.
Person
The
can
book
find
is
the crest.
instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before
Weird.
you can congratulate yourself on a job well done, the burning tome emits an intense
Uh-oh,
pulse of
I am lagging currently.
The destruction of the book is built
Go. Go. Everything must die. Charisma? Does it swap out? No, you just use, for Divine Might, you already get Charisma and, like, on the bracers. The fan braces of the summer, like the summer fan braces. And there's nothing else you need on goggles. What the hell is happening here? Too many loading screen drops? Yeah, I hate when that happens. I'm gonna take a look at the actual gear set. Once we're done this farm, I'm gonna build out the whole gear set, and it might just make my reincarnate my character into that. Because it seems good. I would just need a Heart of Wood to be able to do that. Okay, Edmund. Dude, I haven't even seen this helmet drop. This is madness. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build the item set after this. Because I think you have to play Helm, which kind of sucks. Because I'd rather use Dwarven War-Axe, but this is not gonna happen. Because you use Dwarven War-Axe as a religious weapon, you need racial points. You need 12 points in the racial tree. Compliance, TDO. Yep. Plus 20 Heart of Wood. Yeah, there you go. Nice. That's actually really sick, though. Plus 20s are, like, awesome items. Yeah, what are the Forgotten Realms races that you can even play? If you were to play a Helm Paladin. BDK or Shader Kai.
Dockside caught right
Yeah. You technically play as a Deep Gnome, but that sounds real bad.
tight. Perhaps there is a key somewhere.
You can also do Azamar Scourge too, eh?
You found a way inside the building that said to
The Purple Dragon Knight's actually not too bad because of the extra feats. And you need the feats. Let me tell you what.
was well informed. The lever is pulled.
That's honestly probably a good idea
Immediately pulled weapons from
to do Purple Dragon Knight. But I hate the stupid Purple Dragon Knight model. Ooh, it's so big and clunky. Also, that bear was collateral damage. I did not realize I was gonna Inferno Breath the bear.
beyond the hidden doorway is some kind of fort.
Because again, I don't want to play Helm and use Bastard Sword. But Dwarven Morax, to use Ascendancy, you have to use a favored weapon, I think. I have to double check. I think you do. Oh my god, why can't I hit this guy? What is happening?
Pressure builds behind your eyes.
Paladin. I know the chalice. Paladin. Champion of good, blah, 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 bonus, extra melee range damage, Courage of Heaven, etc., etc. And Blessed Purpose stacks up. And Tier 5 Ascendancy. Image, Fortification Pass. When you attack an evil undead, yeah, you have to use a favored weapon.
Your head and your vision tinges red.
So yeah, it has to be, if you don't have the racial points, it's got to be Helm. So, although having a Bastard Sword character is not that bad. It's kind of cool. What's the best Bastard Sword in the game? Is it Wave of Sorrow, or is it the Constellation Shaft? You guys know? I imagine it would probably be the Shard of Constellation is probably the best one.
You need to finish with the Disciples of Rage quickly before the madness can take hold again.
Ah! Ah! Bears, go away! Oh god! Oh jeez! it just mauled me to death. No, you can't use Tranquility Gloves. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe Soul Sorrow? Hold on, what does Soul Sorrow do? So DDO, Bastard Sword.
Strange experiments are not as inert.
Bastard. We've got Constellation, which is Fetters of Unreality, Cursed Maelstrom, Accursed Flame, and Improved Destruction. So, really good. Soul Sorrow, which has Chaos damage and causes a negative level. That's not the best one, by the way. That's just not the best one. Pharaoh Crystal Bastard Sword, and Divinity. Now, Divinity is very cool, and Divinity also would do more damage when you are not, Divinity is a higher DPS weapon, I think, if you don't need Fetters of Unreality. $10d6 extra evil damage. Oh, on Accursed Flame? It has been quelled? Yeah, but you can't use the item. I'll show the build after. We're gonna do the whole build, and you'll be able to see it. And you'll see why it's very strict. But I'm really jazzed about this. Van Paladin. Be Helm. You then be a Helm Horror. Palivan after Alchemist Life, Hoarfrost. Yeah, I think Hoarfrost and Dwarf is the best one, but it requires racial points to make the build that I want to make work.
The book is instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done, the burning tome emits an intense pulse of arcane energy. The destruction of the book.
Oh, shit.
These cultists will fight me.
Somebody always dies because no one's healing. We're all just trying to kill this thing as fast as possible. Like, I'm definitely not doing any healing or supporting. I'm literally just trying to blow everything up. I'm bewildered. Oh, I'm near a siphon. Right.
You've destroyed the headquarters
Crown of
the
Butterflies with
Dark
Crown of
Side.
Summer buff on heroic version. Yeah.
To the insane world
Never looked at it. Yeah, it's very, very good.
that the city
Hey,
seems
Shrim, what level split would you go for Vistani Paladin build? Vistani Paladin?
The cult is gone.
Whoa, I've never thought about that. You could probably shove in some monk if you wanted. That's probably not bad. But yeah, Vistani Paladin? I don't know. You could go pure Vistani Paladin if you want. Depends if you want to go Tempest. If you're going 2-weapon fighting, Tempest to grab the tier 5. Seriously, this helmet has yet to drop. No joke. We got a Tiara of Madness. Holy shit, it's a Reaper! Oh, there it is! Ooh! Oh, there it is! But it's the wrong helmet! This item sucks! Oh! That item sucks! Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Well, okay, to be fair, okay, let me just clarify my statement. When I say this item sucks, this item doesn't have a really good competitive place for it to go, because helmets are a really competitive slot in this game, and Shatter Intelligence is only used by Artificer. This is strictly an Artificer helm with a Reaper ability boost 2 on it, but it's 19. Big oof. Big, big, big oof. Taking a break from farming to make a cool build idea. Thanks, friends. That was some good farming. That was some good farming. Shit. That blows my mind. Well, now it's 21. That's true. It is 21 intelligence. Okay, I'm taking a break from farming because I want to flesh out this idea. Reaper ability boost 2. In Reaper mode, it gives you +2 to all ability scores. It's very good. So Reaper ability boost, for those that don't know, Reaper ability boost provides 2 Reaper bonus to all abilities. That's +2 to everything here while in Reaper mode. How neat is that? Also, my stats were lower. I'm gonna up the stats. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's a really good stat to have on helmets. It's great. And the reason why we're farming it this weekend is because there's a +10 loot boost weekend, and the loot boost affects the probability of Reaper bonuses to show up on items and mythic bonuses. So you get yourself a potion. So I've got this Greater Treasure Hunter's Elixir here that gives an extra 15 loot boost. And then, yeah. I think an Artificer would share a lot of items I've been farming. No, Artificers use very different items. They like the intelligence items maybe, but you don't want any of the negative stuff. And then you need like positive spell power and repair amp or repair amp and all sorts of other stuff. It's you can probably share some of them, but not too many. Okay, so let's take a look at the build. The build that I want to do. So items. I'll probably just use Matrim's builder. Matrim. Is this easy? Let's roll daily dice or I'll be sad. Alright, fine, I'll roll my daily dice. What is it? Boom, 24. Are you happier now? Winter and some autumn? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this to load. It takes like a decade, literally. Literally. Okay. I'm just gonna open my template because I don't have to log everything in, but yeah. Character building. There's a template. This was an alchemist. It's no longer an alchemist. So let's just clear everything off of here because I'm reincarnating. Get rid of all of this. Get rid of this. And change main class. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Change main class. We want Paladin. Paladin. Awful good. Paladin. Yes. Is Treasure Hunter boost automatic, or do you turn in a free reward in the store? It's the Treasure Hunter boost is a weekend boost, so it just applies to every character in game all the time. $200 XP happier now? Yeah, eventually this will go through. Perfect. Okay. So, Paladin Vanguard. I believe we said purple Dagron Knight is what you do here. Treasure hunter boosts potions from some monster manual hunters. Yeah, you can do that as well. This would be a purple Dragon Knight. This is no, yeah. This is Van Paladin. Okay, so how do you Van Paladin? Probably like strength is important. Con is important. Charisma is important. And I have 6 points left, which means I can push one of these up. Dex, I don't need because I need precision, but I've got tomes. Int, I don't need because I don't need int. Wisdom, I don't need because I have tomes. So what do I push up to cap? This is literally for me. I'm building a character right now, for me. And then I'm going to make this character and then post a build guide for it. Skill points? Oh, yeah, sorry. Strength. This is a damage build, so I think strength is probably more important. So pumping strength is probably the most important thing. Vanguard Paladin is not about defense. It's about killing your opponent fast. So this seems right. Okay, so now we got Van Paladin. So let's look at the level up process and the feats and everything else. I don't have completionist on the character that I'm going to be doing that, so that doesn't work. I don't have this, so that's not going to work. Let's get rid of that. Just kind of reset all these selections. Master Spell Vials? No. Oh, no, not acrobatic. That's a... no. Okay, so feats that you need on Van Paladin. You need to pick a religion. So you pick Helm to get Bastard Sword. Again, the better version of this character requires racial lives. Actually, hold on. Video, be quiet. Video, I need you to be quiet now. Options, audio. Why not just go main charisma? Oh, because I'm a purple Dragon Knight? Oh, that's an interesting idea, but it's because if you're a Vanguard, you need strength for your shield attacks. Your shield does damage based on strength. So, you need that. Oh god, that's so loud. Hold on. View full playlist? Play all. Now, this is the Fables of Feywild soundtrack. I don't know how loud this is. Oh, this soundtrack is great. Actually, not taking Vanguard Capstone, which is funny. What about Feydark? Does Shadowblade not apply to shields? No, it does not. Feydark Charisma Damage not work on shield? No, it does not. Okay, so you need two-handed fighting. And you need... so this character is going to build out more strength than Charisma anyway. So you need two-handed fighting, and you also need Shield Mastery. Shield Mastery. That is really loud. There we go. Two-handed fighting and Shield Mastery. And what else? What other feats do you need on Paladin? So this is improved two-handed fighting. This is improved critical slashing. This is greater two-handed fighting. And this is improved shield mastery. Improved shield mastery. This is precision. So what goes here? Also, search the soul. What's ever watchful? For a state, you gain true seeing, search and spot, wisdom, fortitude saves, and PRR equal to your religious lore feats. I mean, it's better than search the soul. Yes, two-handed for strike throw and bastard sword, exactly. So what feat goes here at level 3? I don't have completionist on the character I'm going to play this on. Probably improve shield bash. Because I'm not going to get enough shield bash chances. So that sounds about right. Yeah, this seems right. So then here, you want overwhelming critical. Oh, overwhelming critical. Oh, oh, oh. For 24, we want what? Child of Faith is actually not that bad. Because it gives... Oh, exotic weapons is only +1 to hit and damage? Oof. Big oof right there. I don't like that. Dodge is not bad. No spell casting, that doesn't matter. Not taking extra turning. Force of Personality would give a boost to will saves. But I don't think is that important. What do melees take here? Extend? I mean, I guess. Yeah, this character does use prayer. And you guys know how I feel about prayer. Weapon focus slashing is probably more damage because it's 2 melee power and it gives +1 to hit. Yeah, this makes me sad. And then for feats, perfect to weapon fighting, perfect to handed fighting, and I did not expect that to be that loud. What? Trading wonder potions? Oh, thank you. Okay. That rise came out of nowhere. Dire charge, because dire charge is dire charge. 27.
Quest completed.
Ferelli just subscribed for 9 months. Dude, welcome back to the stream team and appreciate the support. That's a whole baby, by the way. So congratulations. I don't know what you're going to name it, but that is really exciting. And I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I'm happy to have you here. Hope you're feeling good today. Hope everything is going good with you. Also, Epic Fortitude and Epic Reflexes is I don't fail Fortitude or Reflex saves on a 1, which is great because my saves are going to be really high because I'm a Paladin. Ho ho, ha ha, hee. So now we go here, an enhancement tree. But welcome back to the stream team, man. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well today. This technically gives me bonus to my tactical feats, so we'll see. No selection, not using this or this. No, not using this, not using this, not using this. I just want to reorganize my trees in order. I like it. I like it when I can see the trees in order. So Knight of the Chalice is number 1, Vanguard number 2, maybe Sacred Defender. We'll see. Okay. So for Knight of the Chalice, you want to go Capstone Knight of the Chalice. Sunder DCs are probably okay. So grab this. I don't need the charge, because I'll have a charge, and I don't need the cleaves. So Divine Might is good. I want all the hit and damage. Smites are good. Smite's good. Healing, this. Improved turning. Improved turning, probably not good. I've been having crashes with this builder. You like it a lot? Yeah. Strike through is probably good, maybe? Thunder DCs. I like having 1 point in Divine Sacrifice because it's a good attack, but this character has a lot of attacks, so I don't know how I feel about that. Knight's Authority. Action Boost. Do you use Action Boost? No, I'm going to take Action Boost here. If I was going to take an Action Boost, I would take Action Boost here. So no, I don't need that. So I could probably do, like, Strength plus 1 point in Divine Sacrifice for the attack. Slayer of Evil, this. Charisma. No, Strength. And probably Sunder DC, something like so. I don't take the Avenging Attack because I don't need it. Now we go into the 4. We grab this extra stat here, this extra damage here. Oh, yeah. Oh, deflect arrows. Okay. Did you use action boost on Paladin, or is Paladin boostless? Like, do you use prowess on Paladin? Is that a thing that Paladins do? Is it prowess? It probably is, right? Like, I feel like, yeah, you use prowess and also the smite thing. Seems right. Yeah, then we get Vicious Shield. Definitely both. Yeah, okay. So we're going for Vicious Shield, by the way. The extra +1 threat range and multi. So then we go, yeah, probably just Strength and Strength. Well, you need Action Boost, though. So you take, like, 3 points into Action Boost. And maybe you just dip on the Strength. You just skip that. Grab, like, maybe a point of Armor Mastery for extra dodge chance. Grab Vicious Shield. And then I have how many points left over? I don't actually have this many. I like the idea of getting Sacred Defense stance for the extra 25 physical magical resistance rating. My worry is that the extra threat generation is going to be tragic on this character. Tragic. So I'm very worried about that, because this character is already going to have some extra threat generation. And then here, you go, I guess, attack boost, just to have another action boost to press. Because all my characters have 2 racial points, because I have the tomes that I get for free. So higher than your strength and your wielding. This is 1/3 of your charisma mod to tactical DCs. So this is not bad to take. Probably something like this. That's how I would do the tree. The rest of the stuff in here doesn't really matter from Purple Dragon Knight. It's probably just like, you know, straight up grab strength. I could probably also spend extra points in here if I wanted to get extra stuff. Grab extra DCs, grab the extra strike through. A lot of these extra points don't matter. Again, I'm worried about taking Sacred Defense because I don't like the 150% extra threat generated. Also, the fact that you can't rage kind of sucks, because you'd want to be able to have access to, like, raging abilities. Okay. And then we go to the Epic Destiny, and this is where it becomes confusing, because I don't know. Contrary to popular belief, I actually do kind of dig with this character using a Fatesinger build, if only because Turn the Tide also affects your shield, which is really stupid. So it's kind of neat. Hybrid? No, just DPS. Oh man, listen to that beautiful Feywild soundtrack. This is straight DPS, no tank whatsoever. So what would you use on a Vanguard Paladin? You need a tier 4 twist, tier 3 twist, tier 2 twist, and probably no space for a tier 1. Because you want, from Dreadnought, you want action boost haste. One of the reasons why Axe is better, by the way, is because in Dreadnought you get access to Headman's Chop and Pulverizer, which is really good. Like, here's the reason why Dreadnought's actually kind of sick with this type of build. You can double stack Blitz. You get the extra multi here, and you want literally all of these twists. These are all, like, pretty good. But hypothetically, I would say I would do something like so. I would grab, oh yeah, Dreadnought. You grab Action Boost Haste. Tier 4, you grab Sense Weakness, because it's too good not to use. And then Tier 2, oh man, do you even use Sense Weakness? Maybe you don't. Maybe you dump Sense Weakness. You get 2 Tier 2s and a Tier 1, and you do something like this, because instead of using Sense Weakness, which is like pretty good because you're stunning monsters all the time, as Paladin, you're instead, because you want to grab from Unyielding, you want to get Legendary Shield Master for the extra 7% double strike and 15 PRR. Do you grab Legendary Shield Master and you grab Confront Any Foe? And then this brings you a tier 1 Or you can pick up either a Dance of Flowers or extra action boost if you want. Huge treachery set. Yeah. And then you would go Fate Singer. And I gotta reset this tree. And you don't take Bound Fate because you're a melee DPS and screw other players. I'm melee DPS now. I care not for your debuffing of the boss. Actually, that probably means I wouldn't even use this. Because this is 3 PRR MRR. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, because I'm a paladin. What would I do? I would actually do Bound Fate. And not take this because I'm not actually a bard. +1 to DCs of all tactical feats and spell sync. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. And I would take Metamagic Attunement Extend for free. And I would take Quicken for free, so all my spells are extended and quickened all the time. More strength, and I have my extra point, so I would do something like that. This is probably how I would do it. Focus Thunder. Any reason to actually be Charisma? If max strength, and will work on both shield and weapon instead of just weapon. I am maxing strength. I'm not maxing charisma. I'm confused. Paladins get access to Divine Might, which gives me the Insightful Accuracy and Insightful Deadly. Like, I am strength. Me am strength. I got so much strength from everything. No. No charisma. Okay, so now we get the items for this character build. Okay. So first, Glooves. I need the Prince's Gauntlet. Look at that. And obviously this is Reaper ability power boost. Yeah, you gotta have the Reaper power boost here. And obviously you gotta have the Mythic power boost here. Yeah, you gotta have all that extra melee power. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. That's an item that I would have on my character. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Boots. We need the Red Dragon Scale boots. Red Dragon Scale boots are not great, but they give Fire Shield Haunt, Seeker, Combat Mastery 17, Protection 17. It's good enough. You need Combat Mastery in some capacity, and this is the only Seeker item, so in she goes. You need the 2 rings from the set. So the first ring that you need is the Lionheart ring, which gives Insightful Constitution, as well as Insightful Armor Piercing, and Action Boost Enhancement, as well as Stunning. So this actually gives Action Boost Enhancement. So you might not even need to twist the Action Boost bonus, because this character has 12 of all the Action Boosts, now that I think about it, so it's probably too much. And then you need a Winter ring, which sucks, because the only other Winter ring that will fit here is the Nocturne ring, which is going to give additional threat, which you can't really get away from. You kind of need this. But it gives True Seeing and it gives Command, which is not bad. So there we go. So that's these items sorted out. On top of that, the shield. This is going to be the large shield. The shield is not in this latest update? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Save as. Ban Paladin. I might need to download the most recent update. Let me see if I can do that. Matron? Unless it's not in there. 1.18. Oh, the item's still not in the builder yet. Okay, so the item's just straight up not here, which sucks. And there's no summer item that fits this set, so it's gonna think my summer item is gonna be broken. So we'll just shove in the Crystalline Ward because it uses the same visual effect, but I should have the shield in here. The shield that I want to use is shield. Hold on. The Pharaoh Crystal Shield, which I'm going to load for you so you guys can see it. This is, one of the reasons why this build works. There it is, Pharaoh Crystal Shield. So this is the Pharaoh Crystal Shield. Comes from Combating Corruption. It has Quality Magical Sheltering, which doesn't matter. Entropic, so it just has extra damage, and it has impact, so it's got double critical threat range as well as shield bashing, and it's part of the summer set. So it's got a very high base set of damage that then gets multiplied through. So it's a pretty high DPS shield that goes into this slot for high hitting damage. So that's what would go there. In the main hand weapon, we need a Bastard Sword, so you gotta go with Constellation. This is pretty good. We're gonna grab Constellation here. Although this would be a finished, completed weapon. So there you go. Perfect. So yeah, you'd want to craft your Constellation here. For these ones, we're going Summer set. So you need the... What are those called? Van Braces of the Summer Court. Because these ones grant Charisma, Smiting, Insightful Double Strike, and Insightful Seeker, which is good. You can't use the Crown of Snow because you're too busy using Titania's Glory for the Hollowed Extra Smites, Holy Burst, and Crown of Summer. Now, one of the things that makes me nervous about this build is that I don't know if it has accuracy or deadly built in. So we're going to have to see about that. You just might have to augment those things, which I hate having to do. Not the Dire Bear belt. This uses the belt of the Ram here instead. Is this a build review? No, I'm building a character that I want to play, which gives 7 strength and con 21. I don't need the con, but it's good enough. Plus, this gives all of the stats that you need, so it's fine. This character has way more than enough fortification bypass, by the way, which is pretty sweet. This is actually still going to use a Slave Lord's Trinket for sheltering. Resistance is fine. And then the extra is just a stat. All stats that don't matter. So diplomacy, haha. And then quality, probably quality con. Con of the Constitution. Seems fine. For a cloak, you want the Cloak of Summer. Because the Cloak of Summer gives strength, insightful strength, double strike, and fire absorption. Yeah, Van Paladin. This is going to be a Van Paladin build. So you got Titania's Glory. For the chest piece, you actually have to wear the winter chest piece, the snow scale. Oh, that's medium armor. What's the winter heavy armor? Plate of the winter solstice, which gives sheltering, parrying, healing amp. It's pretty good. It's good enough. So now this character has 4-piece winter and 7-piece... Wait, this has 7-piece summer? How do I have 7 summer items? 7 stacks already. This is supposed to be a summer item. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Oh. Oh, shit. I can replace one of these items then? So wait, what if I don't use the Lionheart ring? Wait, I can replace one of these items. I didn't realize I would have 8 summer items. Oh, I made a mistake. Clerical error. And I was supposed to use the Winter Court necklace, which gives Profane, Life Force, Spell Focus, Negative Amp, a bunch of stats I don't need, but it fits in the set. You went Hork because you needed Hork pass lives, and Strength to Fighter is worse than Charisma? Yeah, this is Vanguard, so it's got to be Strength. So wait. So, hypothetically, because I can kill one item, I could kill the Lionheart ring and replace that with the replace. Oh, actually, I could keep the Lionheart ring if I wanted. No, I wouldn't do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. What if, instead of Diplomacy, this is Shatter 20? Hold on. This is Shatter 20. The red Dragon Scale boots, which are used for the Combat Mastery, are now being replaced by the Deep Snow boots. right? Because it's the deep snow boots. The deep snow boots are deep snow boots. Quality Insightful Con. And then the Nocturne Ring doesn't need to be here anymore. And we replace the Nocturne Ring with anything that adds, like, accuracy? Or you replace the necklace. What's the family's blessing? Deadly and double strike? Okay, I only need deadly, so I don't need those stats yet. Or what if you keep the family's blessing? Maybe? Oh, geez. Bottled sunlight? I hate the bottled sunlight. I already have all those stats. Because I have charisma, I have healing amp, and I don't need the good hope. Mastermind's locket. Kindred pendant. There's family recruit sigil, which gives armor piercing, true seeing, and deadly. But I already have all those stats. Actually, no, I don't. I don't have armor piercing, true seeing, and deadly. So wait, I can actually just use the family recruit sigil here. Keep the Nocturne ring, and then I have to replace the Lionheart ring because I have 8 pieces. And I'd lose the action boost bonus, but then instead I gain the Celestial Ruby ring, which I could craft dexterity on it if I wanted. And Google's become a delightful collective site, which has insightful charisma. I literally already have constitution, charisma, strength, and dexterity, so they become wisdom, insightful, charisma. And then that's the item set. So the character build has accuracy and ghostly. I've got deadly and true seeing, armor piercing, relentless fury, double strike, insightful double strike. I just don't have insightful armor penetration on this character anymore, so I lost insightful armor penetration. But I have everything else. Yeah, this says every other stat. And it says... Wait, now is it... Why is it 5 stacks of summer now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Wait, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, because I dropped 2 items and I didn't replace it. Because I have 1, 2, 3... Oh, and 3 winter? No, I still have 4 winter because of the armor. Oh, I dropped a summer item. And I want the artifact bonus to melee and range power. Oh, because I dropped the boots to get the deep snows for the quality insightful con and the freedom of movement. Because this is literally just for accuracy 33. But I'd have to put it back to the Lionheart ring, which means I'd have some overlap on the deep snows. This is just quality con 5 now. So this build is only missing accuracy. And there's no accuracy necklace I can get. There's the Key of Rukandral and the Pendant of Combat, which gives accuracy 15. Whoops. And I don't need insightful accuracy because that comes from anything else. So what does the accuracy augment do? Because you would have to augment it on this character. There's no way around that. So this would be... Let's see, suffix, accuracy 28. It is accuracy 20. This would have to be topaz of accuracy? No, sapphire of accuracy? I'm in love with that. So that gives everything. And it gives more stats than the part of the family set, because the summer set literally gets the double strike, the double shot, the damage versus helpless, plus it gives artifact tactical DCs, artifact magic resistance rating, and I get artifact physical resistance rating from the winter set, and I have a shield plus all the other things. And now we replace all the filigrees. So what do you need here? So out of your filigrees, you want prowess. You want 5-piece prowess. So you're taking strength, prowess, melee power, prowess, attack and damage, prowess, PRR, and prowess, MRR. And then you want the Sanctified Fervor and Reverberation, +2 Charisma. You double dip on that for Sanctified Fervor, Reverberation for the +2 Charisma, Sanctified Fervor, Charisma, Sanctified Fervor, melee power, and probably Sanctified Fervor, strength? Probably. Which leaves me with 1 filigree left, which would be the threat reduction filigree. So, where is that filigree? Treachery? Yeah, treachery. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate that. So this is what this character looks like now, with all these stats. Excuse me. So, apparently it gets 83 strength. That seems low. I feel like there's something missing here. 83 strength, 70 charisma, 66 con. I have pretty much everything, and I have the artifact bonuses. So, I feel like there's something missing that I didn't inspect into. Saving throws are all high. Oh yeah, there's no spells in this character either, so it's not including all my spell bonuses and stuff. So like, for example, under Paladin spells, you'd have Holy Sword, you'd have Zeal, Death Ward. You'd also have Prayer and Magic Circle. You'd also have, Bless is not on this list. Hilarious. Oh, I guess Aid is only included because Aid also counts as Bless. And Righteous Command for 15 extra melee and range power. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a spell that got added. And Angel Skin, I believe, is also, yeah, Sacred bonus to armor class and physical resistance rating. Yeah, the strength breakdown. Yeah, no, I can see the strength breakdown of where the stuff is. Yeah, so this doesn't include Martial Aim. This doesn't include Belt of the Ram, among other things. Fully augmented weapon when you level this? Or is this just a theory build? Fully augmented weapon? No, I'm gonna do this. This is 100% what I'm gonna do. Absolutely. All these other breakdowns makes kind of sense. Anyway, so that's kind of what you need. So if we go down to the actual breakdown, so physical breakdown, 2,000 life. I feel like I would have more than 2,000 life. But I guess. It seems maybe right. 218 healing amp. Again, I feel like I would have more than that. 250 PRR, 140 MRR. Those things seem accurate. 200 armor class. Again, seems accurate. Offensive breakdowns. Base attack bonus of 20. Yeah, this character doesn't have any sneak attack damage, which is important. But 81% double strike walking around, which is fine. This includes Zeal and Sanctified Fervor double strike bonus. A lot of helplessness damage, a reasonable amount of strike through, that seems fine. My actual weapons. Apparently I'm plus 129 to hit? That can't be right. Inactive items, let's see. Defensive fighting is inactive. Precision is inactive, which is an extra 5%. Divine Might is inactive. Yeah, so this character is way higher than that. It's just a lot of the bonuses are inactive. Have you spent action points, which is why stats look a little low? Yeah, I have. Yeah, and then the Crystalline Ward is not the actual shield, but it would be a lot higher than this as the actual base damage. This shield is incorrect. This is the wrong one. Anyway, this is, I think, how I would do it. This build set seems like kind of good. I just got really excited about it, so I started building Paladin. I apologize if you were like not expecting that. But yeah. Just came out of nowhere where I was like, hey guys, let's build an entire Paladin gear set because I can. This character also has spare action points as well. So I have extra points to spend. If I was playing as a dwarf, I wouldn't have any extra points to spend. And I would also be playing as a legendary dreadnought on a dwarf. Dwarf can't get away from dreadnought. Yeah, this character has a lot of buttons to press. From Exalted Smite, Divine Sacrifice, Shield Smash, Holy Retribution, and the last thing. The last ability that I can't think of the name of. And Confront Any Foe. A lot of buttons to press. Yeah, this seems fine. I will probably play this. This is probably what's going to come after the, and by probably I mean this is definitely going to come after my, my Flame Blade build. So, Flame Blade build is cool, and I might do another Flame Blade build when the Valorius the Flame Blade comes out. I like the idea of doing an Ice Blade build, but you can't level Ice Blade. That's the main issue. Which Warlock tree is most mindless? Yeah. Did you ever redo Acid Arrow? Yeah, I updated it. The build doesn't need to be updated though. It's basically the same. The problem is like updating the build to current standards makes no sense because bows haven't changed, rangers haven't changed, and I don't want to recommend new players get items that they have to get from expansions. Because then they'll be like, wait, I can't play this build unless I spend $8 million? And it's like, nah. If you want to just blast, oh yeah, then just use Tainted Scholar. It just gives a bunch of passives. Okay, so this build works really well. If you'd like me to send you this build right now, I'm just going to post it in the Discord under stream chat if you want it. So if you would like to physically use this character build, I'll post it in the stream chat, so if you want to have access to it, you can. Also, if you guys are unsure about what music we're listening to the absolutely beautiful work of Bill Champagne, who's made the best music DDO's had in literal years. Years! Gorgeous. I love this music. Pal Adian lives. Absolutely. Okay, so here's Van Paladin. So it's in the Discord if you want it. It's under stream chat. Cool. So that's sick. That build looks really interesting. I'm sure there's lots of ways to optimize it, especially getting like a friggin' Reaper +2 to all stats ability boost. That would be pretty sick. I would like to get something like that going. I don't think I will. But you know, can't complain about getting +2 to all your ability scores, I guess. How do people not like the music in this expansion? It's so good. I love it. I'm just like sitting here just jamming away. Sorry, I'm just cleaning some stuff up. It's so good. I'm like, I get so jazzed when I hear all this music. The combat music in Feywild is so just, whoa. It just gets me, like, it tickles my brain, you know what I mean? Really? I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. Where you're just like, you know, it feels like I'm supposed to be dancing or something like that. Like it's a march or a waltz, I guess. I kind of understand where you're coming from with that. The SSG fixed the bug picture where people would constantly complete timed things by jumping and fiddling with their crossbow. I don't know. I never did that, so I'm unsure. It's fixed? There you go. Okay. Oh. X4 raids. I have to hit the washroom and grab another water. So if you like the stream and you're enjoying the content so far, please, I'm going to play an advertisement. It is advertisement time. We're going to get an ad incoming. Important note is that for this advertisement, we will be... it's a regular advertisement. If you want to avoid advertisements and want to support the stream, consider subscribing as you get ad-free viewing. If you happen to have access to Twitch Prime through Amazon Prime, you want to use your free sub, you can avoid ads on this channel. And since I stream a lot of hours during the day, and if you're stuck at home and you got time to watch stuff, or maybe during the workday or something, you can. Anyway, I will be back in just a minute. Whoosh. Advertisements. I'll be right back. Okay. Which is better, Cure Critical Scrolls or Cure Serious Ones? Cure Critical Scrolls are better because they do more, but you have to buy them. Ooh, Jersey Mike commercials. What's up, Jersey Mike? Is there just some dude named Mike in Jersey who's like, "Hi, I'm Jersey Mike. You might not know me, but I'm just gonna let you." Can you put an ad for yourself? Yeah, the freezing ice augment is good for the low levels. It loses power steam later, but it's pretty good at the early levels. I have to reset my client. Why? Because I need to plug in my headset. Why? So that I can listen to Discord. It's a sandwich place? Oh. You know, it just occurred to me, I could just plug it in at the same time and have like a plugged in headset. That's probably what I can do. Because it turns off if it's plugged in, but it charges. It's off now, then I can press a button. Crap. I have to reconnect it to my computer. Damn you, wireless technology! And Okay, there you go. Feywild soundtrack turned off. We got through 13 songs of the Feywild soundtrack. Again, I really like the Feywild soundtrack. It's good. It's weird actually having a cable coming from my head, though. Not used to that. All right. This button. Here. Here we good. All right. Alchemist. We are good to go. I don't have to play the Alchemist. I have other characters that I can play for raids, but yeah. Yeah, farming. Does it say Farming Saturday? I don't think I typed Farming Saturday anywhere. Yeah, we'll see. It was Farming Saturday. You want more Feywild soundtrack? It's so good. I know. Here. That sounds beautiful. How does that look? And sound. And this is going to be the first set of raids that I've done with my new, or that I'm doing with my new set of gloves. Look at these gloves. Green Steel Weave, you can't even see what they do, but they actually provide 35% increased spell critical damage, so I've got 95% spell critical multiplier. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm ready. I don't know what raids we're gonna do, but I am ready to do them. Oh, Vision Destruction? That sounds good. Oh, I don't have chat. That's funny. Shouldn't be too bad. This should be good. And you have to do Legendary Shroud. Yep. Shroud's not too bad. That's right. Alchemist. Also, welcome, Lauren. Hope you're having a good day today. Hopefully less, sick. Less coronavirus. Because that is, unfortunately, a problem that doesn't impact some people. What else is going on today? I am feeling pretty good. You know, I'm disappointed with myself. It just occurred to me that while I was at the store, I bought no snacks. Which is probably a good thing that I didn't buy. Oh shit. That's a great idea. Where do you do that? Ocean vendor, right. But there is a, yeah, I went to the store and I was so dumb. I didn't buy any snacks. I bought, like, regular food. You know, like your bread and eggs and other things like that. Bought some vegetables. Bought some oat milk. You guys know how I feel about oat milk. Sell those curse pots and man mode it. That's it. No need for curse pots. So yeah, I bought all sorts of regular stuff. I also bought some energy drinks in case I feel the need for energy. Because I don't drink energy drinks very often. However, I find it's great to have that boost when you just really need to get motivated to get something done. I find sometimes if I just like haven't started video editing and I know that I need to, I'll just put back an energy drink and then just get started, turn on the music, and then eventually it just kind of goes through. No Pringles, no Ritz crackers? Yeah, no Pringles, no Ritz crackers. Yeah, I bought no snacks. It's weird. Definitely out of character for me. Definitely out of character. So I bought no snack foods. Which is kind of weird. Aha. I just kind of forgot. I guess I was going through the store. I just didn't even think about it. You ever have that thing happen where you... Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a very efficient purchaser of products. So when I go into, like, a grocery store, I really hate grocery shopping. If I'm being honest, I really despise grocery shopping. It's the worst task ever. And so when I go to the grocery store to pick up some product, I'm on a mission. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm getting this and this and this and this and this and this, and then I'm out. And I just leave. So I don't think about a lot of the purchases I end up making. I don't think about like, oh, maybe I could buy this, or I get inspired by the grocery store. It's the worst. I hate getting inspired by the grocery store. I want to go in, I want to buy my stuff, and I want to leave. What percentage of carts are not returned to their corrals in Canada? A lot of them. Nice. What percentage of carts? I mean, a lot of times people don't do that. Some people will just leave, like, people leave carts in the parking lot all the time, which is the most annoying thing, because you're like, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go park my car in this parking space. Oh, I'm not going to park my car in this parking space because somebody left a cart in there. And then a bunch of people leave all their carts in the same spot, and then it gets even worse. Now you have this massive problem where there's like hundreds of carts, and there's billions of people unable to park their cars. And then all of a sudden, you can't park your car in a parking lot in Canada. You have to go park your car in another country. It's ridiculous. That kind of walk, I can't handle that. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. Oh, yeah, I'm back. I'm in the chat server now. Now I can chat. That's the problem. Sometimes the chat server breaks, so you can't, like... So I log in and I can't chat. And then it gets windy and the cart's flying around. Yes, also a big problem. When I used to work at a grocery store. God, it's so long ago. That was like 2014? Shit. Anyway, I wasn't a cart guy, but it was very common that the cart guys would call in sick. And so when the cart guys called in sick, they had to be like, okay, well, you're now cart guy. Go get the carts. And I'm using cart guy as just like a general term for people that go and fetch carts. There were also women who would go get carts, but I'm just using the colloquial term guy as in person who gets carts because it's easier to say. But anyways, so when it was your turn to go outside and do carts, you go outside and you're like shoving carts and doing whatever, and people leave them all over the place, and it's so annoying. Like, there are so many little like corrals or like, you know, sheds or whatever where they put a parking space that's just where you're supposed to put the carts, and there's so many of them, and people left them all over the place. People leave them on the sidewalk. People would leave them all over, and we had a there's a detector on the cart, and basically they had like magnetic sensors around the building, and so if the carts would go beyond the magnetic sensors, then the wheels would lock and you couldn't drag them everywhere, and people would bring them always across the, like, they would bring them as far as they could and then just leave them. So every day when like the grocery store would open, you'd have to go and like go up the hill. There's like a little hill, and you'd have to go up the sidewalk all the way up to the curb of the road basically, and then get all of the carts that people would leave there. And the bus stop, people would take all the carts to the bus stop. They would put everything in the cart, bring the cart to the bus stop, take everything out of the cart, and then get on the bus. Goddamn. Rather the deal with an ice-cold toilet seat at home or a warm toilet seat in a public restroom? I'm gonna go with ice-cold at home, because I'm one of those people that struggles to use public restrooms. Like, you know, if you gotta go, you gotta go. But oftentimes, if I'm like, unless it's an emergency, I'll wait till I get home. Someone in the corral's like a game of golf. Yeah, it depends. If it was slow, I didn't mind the cart doing carts, because when it's slow, you just throw in some headphones, grab, you know, you're slinging carts, it's whatever. It's when it was like, hey guys, it's Saturday. Literally every human being is doing their groceries right now, and they're coming to get everything, and there's no carts. And you got people be like, where's the carts? I don't see any carts here. And you're like, listen, there's literally no carts in the corrals. They're all in the store. It's not my fault that we don't have enough at this location. But they're like, but you gotta bring more carts. So you're like running like 2 or 3 carts and trying to, and when people are leaving, you're like, hi, excuse me, can I take that cart from you? I'll help you carry your groceries to your car so that person can have a cart. It was really dumb. Also, I would usually, you know, I'd have headphones on and I'd be listening to music when you're doing carts. And so I'm out there jamming to Eminem or whatever the hell I listened to 6 years ago. And then people would walk up to you and be like, wow, are you listening to like, or it's like, how can you listen to music? What if you get hit by a car? And I'm like, listen, if I don't notice a car until it's so close that I can hear it, I'm already dead. I'm just looking around. Like, parking lots are madness. I give cars a wide berth. I don't take any chances because people don't look when they drive through parking lots. I'm surprised more people don't get like straight up murdered by cars in parking lots. They should. Well, like it would be a good thing. Is that a Lotro sweatshirt? Yeah, it is. This sweatshirt here. It's a Lotro Lord of the Rings Online sweatshirt. So it's got that, and then across the back. Oh, I gotta stand up. Oh god, I gotta turn around. Got this like with a ring. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Electric cars. Because of the quietness. Yep, they are changing it. Did they make it a law now that carts have to make noise? By the way, if you're just jumped in and you wonder what's going on, it's a raid day, so we're just collecting up for a raid right now. So if you've never seen raids in Dungeons & Dragons Online, you will. When did you get so cool? When did I get so cool? I didn't get so cool. I was born with coolness. They don't follow the parking lot lanes, just drive across all of them? Yes. People sometimes drive across the parking lot lanes. Like I said, I am amazed why that more people don't die. Also, the worst thing ever about cold temperatures in living in Canada is pushing carts through the snow is literally impossible. The wheels don't work, so you are just shoving them against the ground, and it is horrific. On like when it was, sunny outside, even though the parking lot was on the stupid slant, so like it wasn't like that bad, but the ground was definitely like one of these. So you're constantly trying to push up against the hill to go into the grocery store. Which would sometimes be bad because on more than one occasion, a customer would have a ton of groceries in the cart, and then they start to go down the little slope, but it's really heavy because it's like a full ass cart, and then they lose control and they let go of the cart, and then Jesus takes the wheel and guides that cart into somebody's bumper. Whoops. That was always good. It happened twice while I was working at this grocery store. But like you can't like the place isn't flat. That's just how it is. So that was the thing. But yeah, when there was no snow, you could push like 15 carts at a time, and you're just shoving like all these carts. You're like, ugh, putting it back in. But when there's snow outside, if there's like more than 4 carts, it's impossible to shove because you're just shoving all this metal. Far in for safety. Oh, and management would never like have any of the broken carts repaired. So when a cart would break, you'd have to just take it and put it to the farthest place on the lot and just shove the cart in there. Far in for safety, but it's still been dinged several times. Absolutely. Dude, people hitting your cars is just what they do. Hitting your cars with other cars, hitting your cars with carts. Hitting your cars with their car keys that they dig into your car. Also a big problem. When you're just walking to your car and you got your car keys in your hand, you're just swinging them around, slapping the paint off other cars. Happens all the time. Hit your car with their car. I'm actually very lucky. I've never hit a well, lucky or skilled, but I've never hit a car with my car. My beautiful Mazda 3 is pristine. Well, it's not pristine, but yeah, I haven't hit a car. Did your supermarket not have one of these? What is this? That? No, dude. Oh, my supermarket had one of these and one of these. Yeah, muscles. That's what we had. No, we did not have one of those. So we guy hit your car with his face while he was sitting still. It's so rude. No, I'm pretty sure that I worked for the Loblaws company, and I'm pretty sure Loblaws is just hella cheap. Also, how did a raid just instantly fill? Weird. So we have Alk. What is up with the magic DPS? Where's the melee? We have one paladin and this ranger who is a archer. And then the rest are spellcasters. Spell, cast, spell, cast, spell, cast, spell. Cast. What is this? I think we're good. You're tanking, right? Yeah, so we should be fine. But what the hell is this? I don't understand what's going on. Only make the best parties? Yeah. So yeah, so like I said, if you've never seen DDO raids before, congratulations. We're about to do Vision of Destruction on hard difficulty, I think. Hard difficulty. Oh, that's fine. You don't need a rogue.
A new challenge. For folk, win me strength.
I'm gonna do. Oh, Crankenwagon. Oh, he's got rogue. Look at this. Look at these guys. Oh, wait. Is this a Dreadkeeper Warlock? Oh my god, is this a negative energy Warlock? Oh, it's an Abyssal! It's a Blade Forged Abyssal Warlock! What is this? Oh my god, that's so cool! I've literally never seen an Abyssal Warlock at level 30, and this is a Blade Forged Abyssal Warlock, which means this person spent real human cash on it. Oh, snap! That's so sick! Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so if you Liquid Break, or Break, I know you don't play this video game. So there are in this game, any race can be any class. However, there are certain races that are called iconic races, and iconic races always start with one level of a certain class because that's like they're iconic for that thing. So like Purple Dragon Knights always start with one fighter level, because Purple Dragon Knights are fighters. That sort of thing. So Blade Forged always start with one Paladin level. And so this guy, to fix it, you have to use a Heart of Wood to change the levels, and you have to buy that in the store. So he had to buy that in the store to get rid of his Paladin level. That's so sick. That's like, basically, all I'm saying is it's a hard commitment, you know what I mean? Like, this guy hard committed to this idea, and that's great. Hello. Dude, I dodged you. Get out of here. Spell damage. Alright. It's an iconic race. It's basically, it's a very specific type of human. Also, don't mind the lag. That's just DDO. Or like the frame drops. That's literally just DDO. So we kill the ads. Usually that is much more dangerous, but because we have spell DPS is like basically all burst and no sustain. So the ads come down, and we just straight up bursted them to death. This boss may take a long time, because he has a lot of health. And also, I need to be conservative with my spell points, because if I run out of mana, I am totally useless. And there's a bunch of ad phases and stuff to pay attention to. Unfortunately, there is also no DPS tracking or anything in this game, so you don't know what your damage is until you just figure it out. It's like if you started a character that was a Green Beret. Yeah, exactly. It's a social distinction. The Purple Dragon Knights are like, if you read any Forgotten Realms, so like any of them Drizzt books or whatever, the Purple Dragon Knights are an important faction in Cormyr. And so you're effectively a Cormyrian knight of sorts. What rank of weeb? Hey man, some cosplayers aren't weebs. Some cosplayers do like Lord of the Rings cosplay. I guess that would make you like a Lord of the Rings weeb. Oh man, the instant kills. Oh, the instant kills. Oh, snap. We have so many wizards. Because we have 2 wizards and a sorcerer. And a warlock. 2 warlocks. All the instant kills. I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, alchemy. Dude, this is great. Also, I should probably remove my disease. Oh ho. Alright. There you go. Is cold the best for alchemists? No. The best is poison, and then poison is the best for low tier alchemy, because if you don't have a lot of thank you. If you don't have a lot of defensive stats, or not defensive, offensive stats, if you don't have a lot of past lives and stuff for getting all your DCs higher, then go away. Go away. Get back out of here. If you don't have a lot of offensive stats, then the benefit of playing as a Poison Alchemist is that you don't have to deal with evasion, which is pretty sick. This room and just killing stuff reminds me of Survival Barrow Downs. Yeah, this raid boss specifically, Vision of Destruction, is an old fight that was re-updated for current level cap. So this was a fight back when level cap was 16, and now level cap is 30. This is Legendary Vision of Destruction. Yeah, it's you enter into a room, there are traps, there are different phases, and then the boss fight is over. We'll be doing more raids, but this one is pretty straightforward. I'm gonna make sure I don't run out of mana, because I'm like at half, and he's not that far down. Yeah, poison at 30 hits fortitude instead of reflex, which is good. Fire does more damage, and is easier to gear. Also, you're gonna see me casting Color Spray, and it's just gonna say immune a lot. The reason for that is because Color Spray, first potion. Color Spray gives me a stack of my Empyrean magic, which increases my crit chance by 1%, and I need to get 10 stacks. I'm going to be casting Color Spray on cooldown. Also, these circles appear. If you stand in them, you die. You don't want to stand in the circle. The boss also teleports away. When he teleports away, he loses aggro, so you have to be mindful if the boss has aggroed onto you, and wait for the tank to re-grab aggro. It's kind of cool. Our humans have decided that the upper body is all you need. Literally, they skip every leg day. Purple Dragon Knights skip every leg day. Is there anyone who's Purple Dragon Knight in party? Yeah, this Abyss Warlock, which I've never seen anybody play one, has these sick, like, energy bursts out of his hands. I'm assuming he's also casting Rend the Soul. That's Soul Scar. I don't see a Rend, though. What's Soul Scar? Is that a... Soul Leader thing? There we go, everyone's back to full. And now we have the longest phase. The longest phase is basically, we just kind of chill here. This phase is kind of boring. That's why this raid on the lower difficulties, we're playing on hard, I think, right now. So on hard, it's not too bad. There's just a lot of waiting, because not a lot of stuff is too scary. And then on elite difficulty or higher, all of these ads will kill anybody in party in one hit, if they touch anybody. So here, it's not too bad. But on elite, it gets a little scarier. But yeah, so that's actually super sick. I've never seen an Abyss Warlock, and I've never seen somebody go so hard into Abyss Warlock. This is so cool. I don't know why I'm so excited, but goddamn, Abyss Warlock, man. Is elite Reaper mode? No, Reaper mode is higher than elite mode. In elite difficulty, basically there's... DD works in sliding scales of difficulty. Imagine, like... let me put it in perspective like Lord of the Rings terms. Imagine tier 1, 2, and 3 are normal, hard, and elite. Tier 1 is so easy that as long as you, like, kind of know what's going on, you can get through it. Like, most raids can be done on normal difficulty with, like, 1 or 2 people knowing what to do. Like Emda and Damul, you just need, like, 1 person to tank and 1 person to heal, and you can beat the whole raid as long as everyone else is just hitting the monsters. Then you have tier 2, where you actually have mechanics, like hard, where you have all the mechanics, and you need to know what's going on. But you don't need the best players to get through it. It's not a big deal. And then you have tier 3, which is more mechanics, harder effects, new things that you need to do. And that's pretty much the end of the new mechanical areas, as well as the monsters get all their real hit points and high values and everything else like that. So that's kind of the tier 3. That's elite and tier 3 are kind of the same. And then how in tier 4 and 5, where you have scions and stuff, that's where the Reaper difficulty comes in. And then Reaper difficulty, I've mentioned this in a video that I made about it, but to give you a quick recap, Reaper scales from 1 to 10, and for every skull that you add, so there's Reaper, it's supposed to be Reaper Skull 1 or Reaper Skull 2. I just get rid of the skull because it's really boring to say. So Reaper 1 to 10. For every Reaper mode that you go up, the monsters gain about 40% increased damage. Is it 40% or is it 80%? No, I think it's 80% increased damage for every Reaper Skull that you go up. Their resistances and saves increase. Your damage decreases by 30% on Reaper 1, and I think it goes down to about an 86% decrease on Reaper 10. Your self-healing is reduced by 56% in all Reaper modes, and all healing is reduced by 4% per Reaper difficulty that you enter into. So on Reaper 10, you heal yourself for 4% of what you normally do, meaning you basically can't heal yourself, and everyone needs to be all external. Reapers can spawn, which are extremely dangerous monsters. The low-tier Reapers are not too bad, but if you get, like, a Vengeance Reaper, which is a Reaper that if you kill it, it explodes, increasing the damage of every monster nearby by about 400% permanently. If a Vengeance Reaper explodes on the boss, then the boss is dealing 4 times damage for the rest of the entire fight. And it would literally be impossible to complete. Because the boss would be doing, like, what? Our tank has 3,700 health. And the boss would be doing closer to, like, almost like 40k in one hit. Yeah, so it's got extra tiers of difficulty. Because we're just doing Pug Group, I don't know who exactly is here, and our comp is all over the place. We're doing this. Also, Orthons. When the Orthons spawn, this is basically where groups wipe most of the time. Most people can get to this part, but the Orthon part is where a lot of groups wipe out, because you have to kill these as fast as possible. I have 6 seconds before this can hit me, because my cooldown's going to come down. So I got to get out of range and not die. And my cooldown's off. Oh god. Frame drops. Don't teleport onto me. These Orthons, they teleport. They have a repeating crossbow that they can shoot. They also have their big axe, and the axe does, on this difficulty setting, I think about 4,000 damage per hit. So I really don't want to get hit. Yeah, spell effects really cause the game to slow down for me. So I wish I could stream at a higher rate of frames, but yeah. Anyway, now that the Orthons are dead, these people died, so ripped all these people. But I didn't, so ha 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 ha. And now we have the last phase, which is the Firebat Detonators. The Firebat Detonators, again, on this difficulty, aren't really too bad, but because they hit me for about 500, but they don't actually hit your physical damage, they hit your magic damage because they deal evil, not physical, and as a result of which, if you don't have a lot of magic resistance rating, you just get kind of owned, and again, they deal about 4,500 damage magical on elite difficulty. So again, while they're hitting me for about 500, they hit for, on hard difficulty on elite, they would be hitting me for about like 1,300, so 2 bites and I'm just dead. Anyway, and that's the raid. Whole raid, 12 minutes, 26 seconds. Boom, look at that. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of raids today, so. Oh, a new question. I got a Princess Gauntlets of Mythic 3 and Reaper. Is that perfect? Yes, that is literally perfect, Cerebria. And if you wanted to use those in the Van Paladin build, I did post Van Paladin in the stream chat, so if you want to pick it up. Alchemist AoE gets a lot of aggro. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. Ooh, Spark a Dream. Either you guys need to Spark a Dream? E42069, the old Spark a Dream. And I'm going to keep my Sentience Toolkit, though. So I didn't get any raid items, but I got this Spark, which can be used to augment a main hand weapon. Gloves of Glacier. I hate these gloves. Quality glaciation. Ugh. Wait, does nobody want this? Oh man, everyone's full up on Spark and Dream, eh? Oh no, that guy rolled. Here we go, perfect. Gonna head to Lord of Blades. So next raid we're gonna do is called the Lord of Blades. Legendary Lord of Blades. Because it's, again, a raid that existed previously and then they upgraded for max level content. Legendary Lord of Blades is a little bit more interesting. It's got a lot more character. There's actual dialogue and more story involved. So you get to deal with the character of the Lord of Blades, a lot of talking and doing other things, and him also talking about how he does not love the squishies and the flesh bags. On top of that, so it's it's a good raid, pretty fun. A lot of monsters, ads, different mechanics, all sorts of stuff. So it should be good. That one's got a little bit more involved. There's a lot of ads in this fight, and this raid is extremely susceptible to lag because, unlike a lot of other raids, there is a mechanic where there's like water, and if you touch it, you die. So, and the boss also has a knockback. So, if you touch the water and you die, and the boss has a knockback, and you start lagging, so you can't get away from the boss's knockback, he knocks you back in the water, and you die. Which is really funny. No, excuse me. Prediction time? Sure. What do you guys want to predict? Am I going to die? Will Strim Jim die in Lord of Blade? Yeah, he no good. You guys have 5 minutes to get in. Prediction time. Is Strim Tom gonna die in this Lord of Blades? Maybe. Again, if the game starts lagging out, maybe. Oh, we have a tank. We got emergencies. Classic tank. Who sent me their build. The re-up. Oh, yeah, sweet. Thanks. I actually really appreciate this. Oh, wait, that's not me? That's hilarious. Sorry, that's really dumb. I saw something funny that I needed to change. Oops. Not the skill thing. Yeah, Lord of Blades. This is going to be a good show of force. Now, we have, like I said, a very strong tank here. We have 2 strong tanks. So we need 2 tanks. No, we have a nice strong tank here. This guy, character created. We got a charisma. Ooh, quality charisma artifact. That's interesting. Usually everybody goes to the quality con. But if you don't have the quality con artifact, it makes it very difficult to get. You don't, you'll probably switch out. Yeah. Protector bond. Ooh, freedom of movement. Ooh, bond of protection. Ooh, ascended bond. That's good. That's some good character. The this artificer build, by the way, this is a classic build. I actually really like this build. The idea here is that essentially you go 14 fighter to pick up a lot of the defensive feats. You pick up the 1 level of wizard to get 10% bonus armor class, which some of you might not think that 10% armor class is that useful, but it is. And then you pick up 5 artificer because for some reason the most tanky tree in the game is an artificer tree. Why? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like 30 seconds to your ship buffs. Man, those are 5-hour ship buffs. You must be playing a lot. Because I've given you ship buffs so many times over the past few days. Speaking of which, do you guys want to see what I'm talking about? Enhancement, because we're waiting for the raid to start. So let's do that. So just give me a sec. So, Renegade Mastermaker is the Artificer tree. This is the tree, and this is why it's so good. With only 5 points, you can get, number 1, Alchemical Shield. So you have +4 armor class and immunity to magic missiles, which is pretty good. You get physical resistance rating, the Healing Amp and Repair Amp. You get the Armor Mastery for the max dex bonus, which is pretty good. Then you get 50% increased armor from your armor, which is pretty good, as well as the Shielding Construct, which protects you from grazing hits by 10%. Then you get Embed Component for 15 magic resistance rating and 6 constitution, and the Warding Construct for effectively +3 to all your saves. And then you get Paragon Body for 10% quality bonus to maximum hit points, which is like the best hit point bonus you can get. Plus you get Unbreakable Force Field, so you have a force field that reduces all damage you take by 95% for 6 seconds. You can have it on the passive component, so it auto-activates when you get below half, or the active component where you have to time it and think about it. So it's pretty good. Oh shit, that's a high HP bard. Is actually in the guild? Oh, there you go. So yeah, getting raid gear is not too bad, because you just gotta join raid groups. The problem is, depending on your server, and most importantly, your time of play, it may be difficult to find raid groups. Most raid groups are often available on the weekends, so people will be doing raids Friday nights, usually during the day Saturday, usually during the day Sunday. So if you're looking for raids, that's the best time. Problematically, if you have one of these things called like an entire family, you might have to spend some of your time spending time with your family instead of doing other things. Like if you're a parent, or if you're a child. Both of those things, you usually end up spending time with your family during the day on weekends, and it can make it hard to fit in with raids. Ezreals have high HP. That's very true. Bard, Fighter, Favorite Soul, Swashbuckler, ooh, and Crown of Summer. I love that. Ooh, and Master of Spring. Oh, this is a spring build. Whoa, how many spring sets do we have? Dude, this is a whole spring set, I think. No, it's part of the family. Never mind. It's a minor spring set, but with part of the family. I was getting really excited for like a spring build. I was like, whoa. Oh, and winter. Winter and spring and part of the family? That's kind of crazy. I have no idea what this build is, but it looks really cool. I'm excited to see some stuff. Crystal Infused. And it's an... Oh, Azamar Scourge as well. Whoa, very cool. All right, into the raid we go. So I believe the betting is closed, so predictions are closed. Right now, we have 52% on yeah, he not good, and 48% on nah, he too good. Let's find out. Is Strimtom too good? Is Strimtom not good? Find out next time on Stream Z. I don't know why my spells aren't going off. Oh, it's because I'm lagging, that's why. Or not living in North America. Yeah, that's also a problem. That's also a problem. You should live in North America. Yeah, it's already lagging in the raid. So this is, like, kind of bad. What did not I get? I did not get this. I did not get this. I did not get this. I didn't get any of my buffs off because of the lag. Yeah, this is, Also, this is Magnus's special build. By the way, this is the temp HP build. So he pumps out so much temp HP. So every time he casts Close Wounds, he throws up 200 temp HP on him. It's very, very, very cool. So when he casts like an AoE spell, you can see everyone's up. I'm at 447 temp HPs right now. Is mighty, but the lag is mightier? Absolutely. And we have Bard buffs coming through. Ooh, Inspire Excellence plus that Greater Heroism. Also, I didn't reset my weapon, so I'm going to lose a bunch of mana. But YOLO, I got to do this. Oh, yeah. 112 int, Outer Reaper mode. Feeling good. What was this? Masterful Mage Rite. Okay, I think we're all in. I think we're all good. Alright, so this raid, as I mentioned before, is an interesting one. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of different monsters in it. I'm going to be very aggressive because that's just how I am. And also, I missed this, but Causing a Ruckus, welcome to the Shrim Stream. Also, I love that name. Causing a Ruckus is a sick name. I think I'm deaf.
Fine coat of dust covers the mangled Cannith security measures that once guarded this area. A war party springs forward.
Perfect.
The lead paladin
Hey,
roars,
that door locks behind, so you gotta make sure you go in one at a time.
we are no longer war forged. We've touched the light of the force.
Lag. Hello.
We
Goodbye.
blade.
Oh no, I forgot about improved evasion. That sucks. you still have a lot of spellcasters? No, we have a bunch more melee now. Hezru, Kitty, Lath. Anyway, so we fight our way through all of these Juggernauts, as well as the Blade Forged here. The basic story, if you don't know this raid, is that this is leading to Eldritch Sight Prime, or the original Creation Forge, in which House Cannith discovered the power to, or the ability to create the Warforged on Zendrik, which they then took back to Corvair and created their own Creation Forges. This is the original. It has been taken over by the Lord of Blades, and so we are sent in to kind of stomp him out and get rid of him. The Lord of Blades is effectively like a godlike figure, effectively, where the origin of the Lord of Blades is uncertain, so no one knows exactly who the Lord of Blades was or where he came from, but he is effectively a Warforged who is hell-bent on murdering everybody that is human, because he doesn't like the treatment of the Warforged. He feels that the Warforged have been mistreated, so he is very much in favor of, essentially, he wants the Warforged and the rest of the races of Corvair to have nothing to do with one another. So he comes here so he can take control of the Creation Forge himself, or of this Eldritch Sight Prime, create his own Blade Forged, and just basically take control of everything. So we have to go in and stop him. So it's pretty sweet. You missed the 5 Sorc raid group? Yeah.
You've arrived at the base of the forge. It brims with power, with the very forces of life itself. What kind of civilization could have built such a wondrous device?
What kind, indeed? You want me to do all of the pillars? Do pillars. Please don't touch. Thanks.
The Lord of Blades turns
Yeah, this is the Lord of Blades. He's the raid boss.
to you. Cannith once chained the entire
He also has a sick
Warforged
voice.
race to their greed. We have found this, the very source of our creation. We have bathed in its light and gained power beyond what we once were. Power enough to destroy every fleshling, every Warforged traitor who sympathizes with the enemy. Beginning with this corrupt
Oh yeah, he also
city.
doesn't like Warforged that don't like the Lord of Blades. If you're not a part of the Lord of Blades' group, he really doesn't like you. So that's important. Okay. Oh, I'm lagging? So my spells aren't going off? That's bad. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I can now cast spells again? Maybe? Yes, okay, good. We can cast spells again. Sick. What server? Arganesson. Always Arganesson. You're currently disconnected from chat? Yeah. Like I said, the raid lag, it's really funny. Dungeons & Dragons Online is like literally getting the best content we've ever got. I love the Feywild expansion. The raid changes, everything else. This game is on fire right now. It's so good. I can't recommend enough that everyone plays it. But current raid lag is absurd. It's absurd. I don't know how anybody, like, you have to get really lucky that your raids don't come up entirely. Should put the server on screen. Oh, it's a good idea. I should do that. Why didn't I think of that? God. I'm such a rube at this Twitch thing. Yeah. As I said, this game it's got one of the most unique sets of mechanics out there in terms of a lot of its scope and design. I love it. I love the raids, but man, the lag right now, it's been like this since like October. And so we've, as a guild, we can completely quit, essentially trying to do higher difficulties until the lag gets fixed. The other problem too is there's no, like, I don't know how to fix the problem. I'm not an engineer. But yeah, we'll see. It's because of the amount of new players? No, I don't know if that's it. The lag outside of raids is not too bad, but raids usually freeze up. Oh yeah, he was telling a joke. He was making the funny. There's the spin. No, 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 no. Oh god, did I live? The lag spin? Oh yeah, the lag spin also makes this way worse, because the game starts freezing up and you can't get away from the Lord of Blades when he spins. Which is what you're supposed to do, but you can't when the game starts lagging when he spins around. That's where I would have died, by the way. He should have kicked me into the water, but he didn't.
No, I am no mere shell. I am no one's servant.
Growls the Lord of Blades as he struggles with something only he can see.
Oh. Middle, middle, middle. When he does his Rain of Blades, that's what everyone gets in the middle, so then you can just spam mass cures. Prevent everyone from dying. Important note. So, as you do the fight, the Lord of Blades is screaming, and he's like, no, I am nobody's puppet. Because, little does the Lord of Blades know, he actually didn't want to come here. This was a bad move on his part. However, he was being manipulated by the Quori. The Quori are a race of dream-like creatures. Dream-like creatures. A race of, essentially, demons that exist in the plane of dreams that, called Dal'Quor. Which is why they're called the Quori. I don't know what they call themselves, because they're evil monsters. The idea is that the Quori can only exist in Dal'Quor, the dream world. They can't manifest in three-dimensional space. And so... Oh my god, what's happening? The lag. Oh no! Oh! They died! They went down! No! The lag! Oh, we lost our main tank. God damn. Oh, the old lag. Oh well, that's probably fine. Oh, chains? Yeah. You mean chains? Sorry. Anyway, the Quori can't manifest in three-dimensional space. So what they have to do is they need to take control of somebody and live inside their body. Which is why, when you walk in, you ask the question, wait a minute, what is happening? Like, who built this forge as you walk in? The game asks you. The answer, ancient Quori built this forge. They originally started constructing the Warforge with the goal of... Oh, there's this.
I am in full control of this body.
Oops, that was loud. So the idea is that the Lord of Blades was actually getting used by the Quori to come and restart the Creation Forge so that the Quori could continue to pump out Warforged that they could then invade the bodies of and invade the three-dimensional corporeal plane. And that's the basic gist of the raid, so the Lord of Blades is not in control of his own mind, which is the reason why we're able to fight the Lord of Blades. The Lord of Blades is too powerful, he's like a demigod, so we can't stand up against him. However, he is fighting an internal battle against things that are basically also godlike in essence, that they have the power to control him. And so they are, we are fighting against them, and he's also already fighting against those things. So that's basically the reasoning as to why we're able to stand against him. It's similarly how in Caught in the Web, Lolth is a literal god who we fight against, mostly because we're fully backed up by Mystra, and we would lose at the end if it wasn't for the fact that Anna actually was Mystra the whole time. Spoiler alert. Who did they inhabit to build it? The Giants. The Quori used to control the Giants. Anyway, once he gets low enough health, he opens up a special portal, basically to Hell, and all of the Quori start coming through and manifesting, because they can do that. So you have to then fight them.
The pillars jutting out of the blue goo sparkle with
Oh, away. Now these are the Korai that are like literally nightmares coming to life. I don't like that I have a gatekeeper on me, but I'm gonna have to leave that on me the entire time unless somebody taunts it off. It's probably fine. I don't care. I don't care about this thing. This thing's not a big deal. It does a little bit of damage to spells, but who cares? I can out heal it. Yeah, so the Korai used to have control over the dragons. Or not the dragons, sorry, the giants. Oh, more ads. No. It just occurred to me, I don't need to look at this because I'm an alchemist. I can just do this anyway. Oh, did somebody intimidate it off of me? No. Okay. Oh, I'm standing on the tank. That's why. I'm like, why are the monsters all here? Okay. So the way that we beat the raid is not by killing the Lord of Blades, because we literally can't. We're not powerful enough. So instead, we destroy the forge. When the forge is destroyed, the Korai realize that there's no reason to be here, and they don't need to lose more forces, so they stop invading, and they leave the Lord of Blades, who then realizes he was under control, and is like, man, I hate this place, and gets the hell out.
The Lord of Blades falls, and the cracks in his armor vanish as a blue glow surrounds him. The Warforged god regains his feet and resumes his attacks.
And as I said, Warforged god, effectively. Alright, great. Everything is good. Now we're just gonna find the Lord of Blades and kick his ass. If you kill the Lord of Blades 3 times, you get his health down to 0 3 times, you get an extra optional chest. I'm gonna burn all my mana now because we're at the end. So I'm just gonna kill him. Yes, sir. There's classroom, then he figures out place sucks, bounces. Yeah, literally. He was under an illusion the whole time. If you're wondering why I'm jumping all the time as well, it's because your movement. Oh, the lag. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm jumping constantly, it's because the you get reduced cast speed, or not reduced cast speed. You get reduced movement speed while you're casting spells. And so what you want to do is you want to cast your spells in the air. So you'll notice I jump and then cast. And by jump casting, it prevents you from running into these problems. Because you don't have the slower movement speed, so I can run around and do things. And now we destroy the Creation Forge. And then once the forge is done, we win. Holy God! That was really close. The sign of the blades raining down? Yeah. Anyway, there we go. With the pillars gone, the portal snaps shut. And that's it. And that's the raid. And that's also the reasoning behind the raid, in case you were curious. If you're like, but why do they do that?
Forge's influence on the Lord of Blades appears undone as well. He bellows rage and wrath. No one shackles my will. Not Kenneth, and not these creatures of nightmare. No one. The furious Warforged god looks about and takes stock of the events wrought by the Forge, then exhales in disgust. Bah! A curse upon this place. I see it now. It was nothing but a trap to enslave us to yet another master. I take my leave of this wretched Forge.
And they just friggin' beams out of here.
It is done.
He's like, got peace.
By your own power,
See ya.
the calamity that House Cannith, with
So
all
God
of
is not as
its
powerful as
infinite
dreams.
resources,
It's important to note that the Quorai are exceedingly powerful.
Now all that is left is for you to claim your
They're
just
basically...
rewards.
Eberron doesn't really have gods, which is really important. There are powerful figures, but they're not quite God. Like, there's no, like unlike in other worlds where there's, like, a god that can weave the world together. Like, the creatures of Eberron, or the gods of Eberron can't really do that. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like that in Eberron. They don't have anything like that. So the creatures of the Quori are exceedingly powerful. They have no power on the plane, on the physical plane. So to gain power, they have to do that. So they can infect the Lord of Blades' mind. It's also important to note that the Lord of Blades was fully under his own control until we were fighting him. Wait, we didn't get it? Wait, we only got one chest? Oh shit, I was not paying attention. No, don't put potions in the chest for me. I recalled out. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, that was my fault. I did it. I'm the new person. I did the pillars. I made the mistake. Oh god. I'm just gonna do one of these. Alright, show's over. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh my god. I did that? Oh. How did I do that? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. I knocked him down though. Wait, I'm so confused. I thought we got the knocked. I didn't check. Oh my god. So basically I took down all the tops. And then I went back to the boss, and I was like, they must have knocked him down a couple times, so I just knocked him down again, and I thought that was it. I didn't realize that the damage was so low that we didn't have him knocked down 2 times. No, it was not intentional. I literally didn't realize what was going on. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Holy shit, that was my fault. Oh my god. Also, the first time I've ever seen the Quarry Forged Core drop from the chest is just dropped. That was entirely my fault. I had no I was not paying the right amount of attention. Oh shit. Okay, I'm really embarrassed now. That's like a big blunder. I literally locked everyone out of a raid chest. So that was a mistake. So no, he is too good. I didn't die, but I'm definitely not too good. Oh. Just tell him I'm new to DDO. I'm new. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh my god. Okay, and you remember doing the other raid in House Cannith? Because you can't have one calamity going on. Both of these happen at the same time. While the Lord of Blades is assaulting the House Cannith manufactory, this also gives an opportunity for Tovin de Cannith to undergo his horrible scheme, in which he decides, man, the Lord of Blades is attacking us because he doesn't like the way the Warforged are treated by humans, because the Warforged have souls. I can fix that. Instead, he's going to take the souls out of the Warforged and make them soulless husks and effectively robots, and kill all of them. If this was Lotra, you'd be shadow banned. Maybe. There's nothing like this in Lord of the Rings Online. I guess you could, like, blow a challenge mode, maybe? But they don't have challenge modes anymore. Also, everybody wipes a raid. Everybody has wiped a raid at some point. Like, I don't do it very often, but for example, if you guys have checked out Ranalure and Gorgar, which you might see later, I don't know. I signed up for raid tonight at midnight. I don't know if I will be going, but if I am going, I also don't know what would be happening. But in the fight for Randalore and Gorgar, there is an eyeball where they place a flaming torch on you, or like basically like a fire pit on you, and they throw a flaming sphere. It makes a big pit where you're standing. You have to get out of the raid. I have done it like twice, but you know, everybody is going to drop one in the raid and go, oops. It happens. Sometimes you're just busy and you miss stuff. The goal is to minimize that as much as possible. And I've done that pull like 70 times, so I don't feel too bad.